Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, returning with the Dance of Knives Rogue on Diablo 4 Season 10, PTR. 1 to 60 was pretty easy as usual, so I now start my grind from Torment 1 to 4. To summarize, my plan for Torment will go like this. Chaos perks and XP, Whispers, Uniques, Masterworking, and then Glyphs. First, the Chaos perks and XP. Chaos perks are a huge source of free power that will carry over to the endgame, and I need more XP to pick up my Paragon boards, legendary nodes, and glyphs. So here are the Chaos perks. I have cheated in a few on the PTR, and I could level them up if I want, but I'll save that until a little later. And then, of course, there's the unique perks, which I would need to clear Infernal Hordes for in Torment 1 or higher, and I gotta defeat Bartuk. But to do that, I need to gather 666 Aether in one run, and I would have needed to do the Eyes of the Enemy quest. Yeah, I would have needed to do the Eyes of the Enemy quest to unlock the Infernal Horde in the first place, but there's a bug preventing me from completing it in this PTR. So that's for the Chaos perks, and then, yeah, here I still have a lot of the glyphs missing, but I could try to pump up Headhunter for the time being. Second, the Whispers for a little bit of everything, including the tempering recipes, gear, gold, and boss mats. Third would be the uniques, such as Grasp of Shadow in particular I'm looking for. Grasp of Shadow is a unique that gives some ranks to Cutthroat skills, which helps out my Dance of Knives damage. And then Masterworking fourth via Obdicite from Nightmare Dungeons, or the reputation rewards. And then last but not least, there's the glyphs, of course, and trying to get them to legendaries only if needed. I'm going to prioritize Pit first, so I might be able to level up my glyphs as a byproduct of that. I'm going to take a different approach here from usual and see what happens if I just keep running the pit to pick up my Paragon boards ASAP. Hell Tides now seem to give Artificer Stones. So I have a lot of leeway to do a whole bunch of pit runs because it's the fastest way to level up and get my Paragon boards that way. So I'm going to start this off, and I'm going to see how far I get. And with any luck, maybe I even push all the way up to pit 25 and unlock Torment 2, and then I can start turning in my Pale Marks and try to get some value that way. Keep in mind that right now I'm not even using 750s, I'm just using like 735 item power. I guess it's not a huge discrepancy in the base damage between these two, but I am missing a lot of life and dexterity. So that's a bit of a bummer. But I'll make do with what I have. I keep getting frozen here. Yeah, and already I can actually feel my damages not quite there yet. Again, If I could get like an ancestral weapon or two, that would be a huge help. This is the same level of equipment as what I had in Pit 10, but I'm hoping that if I can pick up a Paragon or board or two later on, and some better equipment, then maybe I can actually start pushing up to Torment 3. Well, Torment 2 first, and then Torment 3, but Torment 2 shouldn't take too long. Oh yeah, I should actually be evading too, to maximize my damage output. If I'm going to be pit pushing, I should probably switch out from Shadow to Cold. That's going to be an adjustment I need to make. So this is a help. Still got a lot of charges for my Shadow Imbuement due to the tempering recipes that I chose. And I go next area. Okay. Yeah, so it is getting a little late, so I don't think I'm gonna... I mean, I guess this really only applies to people who are watching this live, if there's anyone on. But it is getting a little late, so I don't expect to be playing too long. I just wanted to kind of get a bit of a start on pushing Torment until I get tired, like I said, and then maybe I'll call it there. But I do still want to get around to playing the Blizzard Sorcerer. So that's still on my to-do list. Oh, shoot. Didn't see that. Yeah, it's too bad it's not like where last season I could have removed this DR monster, or the DR aura from this monster. Yeah. I was hoping they would keep something like that in the game, but apparently not. I mean, I guess this season's powers are pretty cool too, but I actually really like the DR removal. Maybe I should really just keep spamming my concealment. Yeah. Oh, no, that was smoke grenade. Oops. Yeah, I just gotta use this channeling shrine while I have it. It is a help. Oh, but I guess channeling shrine doesn't really help the cooldowns of my skills because I have the chaotic cooldowns perk, huh? Because I see that my shadow clone actually still had a very high cooldown there. I was thinking that shrines would, like, standard cooldown reduction on items wouldn't work, but I was thinking that maybe at least it would work on channeling shrine, but I guess not. Yeah. I wanted to push all the way to, like... I wanted to push all the way to Pit 25, but, to unlock Torment too, but I don't see this as... Doesn't entirely seem feasible. I just don't have enough damage right now. Already. Yeah, I really do miss Season 7 when like damage was abundant on the Dance of Knives rogue. Well, I guess part of the issue too is I haven't actually tempered my crossbow with Dance of Knives chance to deal double damage. I think that's actually a big source of damage that I'm missing. So I should probably do that. Yeah, I just want to get into Torment too so that I can actually feel like when I gamble I am not... that I have a good chance to get Ancestrals. That's what I see, at least. Trying to roll for Ancestrals in Torment feels a lot better. Or in Torment 2 feels a lot better than Torment 1. Maybe it's just all in my head, but that's what I see. And the Torment 3 is much better, too. There. 9.5 minutes. Never thought that the boss would be easier to handle on this build than the regular stragglers, but here we are. Cutthroat augments. What's that? That's not quite for me. See, not this one, but I already picked up two 750, well, three 750s. I can upgrade my weapons already outright. But I'm going to try to take it one step further and wait until I get Ancestrals. And then try to load up on Ancestrals there. Okay, I still have my elixirs and incense up, so I'll attempt pit 25 here. And I have more than enough armor for it. My resistances, on the other hand, are not great, but I will trust that I will be able to handle it regardless. Even without having... Like, my life isn't that high either. I'm only at 4k, which is pretty low in comparison to what I'm used to. Yeah, so I'm going to do this to unlock Torment 2 outright so that I can at least turn in whatever Whisper rewards. And, well, if this were the live season, then it would be Reputation caches, but in this case, I would be turning in my obols for gambling, and then my mercenary bartering too. So, I'd like to do this on Torment 2 if possible. All these, like, gambling and trying to get better items. And yeah, eventually I gotta switch over to the cold imbuement. That would have given me a lot more damage here for this run, but for now I'll stick with shadow imbuement. I do like, there is still some value out of getting some AoE damage and applying vulnerable to these monsters, of course. There, good. Hey David, welcome back, man. Thanks, dude. What's up? I haven't been gone too long, but hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Yeah. So just had a chance to chill for a bit, and then I uploaded the videos regarding my hit 10 clear on the PTR, and yeah, now I'm going to do the same with this character. Or with this Torment 1 to 4. So that's kind of what I have going. Of course, I don't think I'm going to be finishing this part of the run by tomorrow, or in the next couple of hours. So I'll probably have to continue it tomorrow, but this will be a good starting point, I think. Wow. Why does this guy take so long to go down, though? There's some extra damage from my mercenary, at least. There, yeah, suddenly he's taking a lot more damage. Maybe I'm just not activating my aspects the way I should be. Not entirely sure. Well, either way, my Shadow Clone got a pretty low cooldown off of chaotic cooldowns, so that's a help. Probably should be activating my concealment more often whenever it comes up, just so that I can keep my crit up more often. Anyway, yeah, what are you up to now, David? Are you playing some D4 yourself, or what? No worries, only a couple of days left of the PTR, I think, right? Yeah, that's right. I only have pretty much just tomorrow. That's it. And then they close it off on Tuesday morning. Yeah, they seem very consistent. It's like the one thing they're consistent about. They're very consistent about when it's time for the PTR to end. Like, they close it right at, or very close to 10 a.m. usually, like Pacific. Oh, you're back. Hey, man. You back with level 60? Very nice. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I am back, and uh, I'm hitting it hard. I've already reached level 60, and now what's next is to reach Torment 4. And so far, I am trying to push for Torment 2 just so that I can gamble on Torment 2, because I think that I have better odds of getting an Ancestral this way. So, that's my plan. What's up, dude? Why did you end Megadeth? What's Megadeth? I don't know what that is. You just finished testing your Rake Spiritborn, or just messing around with a few rune combos to see the difference. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's always fun, trying to figure out different combinations and all that. Ah, good for you. Why does this part take so long? Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm not activating my skills in the right order either. And Dance of Knives ending prematurely does kind of mess me up too. There. Have I still messed that up, the rotation? Wait, that's weird. Concealment is supposed to give me unstoppable, so why does Daze even take effect on me at all? Yeah, like I should be unstoppable like for the entire duration of this, but weirdly enough it isn't taking effect there. Oh, heavy metal band. David Massey's the lead singer. Oh, okay. I thought that was like your actual name. I see. There. Hey, what's up, King Wesley on Twitch? You're asking if I was in Wicked stream. Yeah, I was. I was hanging around and talking with him for a bit, but I did have to like. I told him that I would be hanging out, or that I'd go and check out his stream because he was asking for feedback. So I checked it out, but I don't really have like too many like profound advice to give. Except for, well, I mean, I already told him about it, but like coming up with conversation topics before the stream starts. That was like the one thing I was able to like maybe give him a feedback on, I guess. But okay, so that is where I remember you from. Oh, okay, I see. So you didn't happen to come across me from Wicked stream then? That's so interesting. I wouldn't have expected somebody from Wicked stream to later find me, but not through Wicked stream, if that makes sense at all. But one of the greatest. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm not big on metal, so maybe that's part of the reason why. Not really. Don't really listen to music that often anyway. But yeah, what's up with you? How are you doing, King Leslie? What's up? I'm just playing some PTR, and my character here is a Dance of Knives rogue, and the goal here for me with this Dance of Knives rogue is to make it to Torment 4. I want to say as quickly as possible, but also like while testing a lot of the different things that are coming up in this new season. No, I found you through Wicked. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, he's a great guy. He actually gasses me up maybe a little too much. I'm not doing anything too special, I think. I'm just really just playing the game and trying to see, trying to help other people out by kind of showing them like how these builds perform in endgame. That's basically it. But glad to hear that you're doing good and that you're just just chilling. I do hope you enjoy the stream, and if you have anything you're curious about, then just let me know, and I can try to answer whatever questions you might have. Bosger, you said you'd really like to see how far this build goes. Well, I'll probably be continuing this build tomorrow, just FYI, because I don't think I can do all this tonight, right? I'm really just... Like, I am starting to get pretty tired. It's like pretty late at night, but I still have a little bit of juice left in me. So, yeah, I figured I'd spend a couple hours trying to push this. Nice. So that unlocks Torment too. I'm just trying to figure out where... Okay, so 5 minutes 30 seconds. Good. 5:30. Pit 25 clear with 5:30 remaining. Same setup as pit 10. There. King Wesley says, yeah, I get that. I recently got in Diablo 4 about a month ago, almost 2 months ago. Ooh, wow. So you're actually relatively new to the game. It's quite uncommon to, I think, find newer players well, now the game's been out for a while. I can't believe it's already been like 2 years since the game first launched. So, it's pretty crazy to me how quickly time has flown. Okay. So already, I'm ready to head over to the big Kmart and then set the Torment 2. And I can begin gambling and trying to upgrade the equipment on my character. Hey, Wicked. Oh, welcome back. Thanks, man. Yeah, feels good to be back. Appreciate it. Welcome back to you, too. So, yeah, there we go. That was the push to Torment, from Torment 1 to Torment 2, just whetting my appetite for going into Torment 3, and then eventually Torment 4. So, yeah, there we have it. Torment 2. Alright, so now that that's out of the way, I can actually... Well, I'm done with... I wasn't really trying to pit push anyway. I just wanted to break into Torment 2, and I wasn't going to upgrade my equipment to do it. Or, I was going to upgrade my equipment for it if I could avoid it. Deal increased damage for each nearby enemy that is crowd controlled. Mobility or subterfuge skill increases damage by 30% for 10 seconds. I can't help but feel like they adjusted this, but you know, I'm actually gonna find my build planner real quick. Yeah, where's my build planner? Is it here? No, this is VRN's. Yeah, where's my build planner? Hold on. Yeah, I know generally speaking how my Dance of Knives rogue is supposed to look, but I don't know where all the Paragon points go. Even all the skill points are... that one gets a little hazy for me. Okay, so it is Dance Macabre. So the way it goes is like this, activate Dance Macabre, and yeah, get some resistance to all elements this way, but I don't even really think I need resistance to all elements. I'm not even dying. I should really just prioritize trying to get damage right now. Wait, is this the right setup? Yeah, then I go up from here. And then damage reduction from close and all that. But yeah, gotta pick up the glyph socket and then kind of head towards exploit weakness to the left. Okay, sorry to leave you folks hanging for a bit, but yeah, that's kind of important. This is basically 30% free damage. My glyph is about to get activated, so that'll be another radius increase. Skip Harbinger of Hatred. I feel like that fight takes a while, even though it has a whisper attached to it. I mean, my elixirs and incense are still running, but I think it's okay. You're gonna leave me up and lurk for a bit while I get some stuff done, buddy? I'll be back in a bit. Okay, cool. I appreciate it, though, giving me the shout-out on that, applying to King. Said if you get a chance, I want to try other builds, go look at some of those. He puts out great content. Aw, thanks, man. I do appreciate that. I put a lot of work into this, so it's nice to hear that from someone. So I'll consider that as an option if I decide to try other builds. What are you running right now, out of curiosity? We're here. So we're here, and I talked to Fire, and since I'm in Torment 2, now I have Torment 2, or, well, Ancestral gear available. Clandestine. I already have Clandestine aspect, so that's whatever. I could pick this up for Disobedience aspect, but it's not like I'm really lacking on damage anyway. Yeah, I'm not really lacking for Disobedience, or for armor, I mean. Attack speed, Twisting Blades. Yeah. Oh, Stolen Vigor aspect. Yeah, there's another one of the aspects that I'm looking for. Your cutthroat skills deal 30% increase damage. You become unstoppable. Yeah, this is a good one. This is another 30% increase for free. And in fact, I might even be willing to sub out some Twisting Blades here. Yeah, I think this have to do this. Sub this out for Dexterity, and then I lose out on 5% resistance to all elements, but, you know, I think I'm gonna pick these up after all to compensate for it, and then that way I have to make minimal adjustments to my setup. Dex, max life, attack speed, like my resistances are already very close to max too, so that helps. Okay. Cutthroat attack speed would be ideal, but if I don't get it, then it's not the end of the world. You heard about the new game that's like a first-person Diablo? No, I haven't. What is that about? It's the first time I'm hearing about it. Okay, and then... I don't really... If anything, I feel like lucky hit chance or crowd control duration might even be better. Because I don't need smoke grenade cooldown reduction. I don't need cooldown reduction at all on this build unless I adjust it. I mean, like, one way I could set up the build is instead of running chaotic cooldowns, I put erupting chaos. Then I actually get the usual cooldown reduction gimmicks. So there's two ways I can do it. And then I can actually try to pick up a bunch of aspects that might reduce the cooldown on concealment. Or not aspects, sorry, tempering stuff, but... Oh, no cold clip? These are 735s, right? Yeah, okay. So here's the other one I gotta readjust too. I would really like to get... I would really like to get an Ancestral, though, if I'm being upfront about it. So, these guys didn't give me... Well, they haven't offered me an Ancestral yet, but... I can at least get a replacement amulet. Just trying to figure out which things I need here. Ooh, true sight. Yeah, okay. Well, who am I kidding? I'm gonna actually try to look only for the things I need. Maybe I'll try this to be get a little different here. Okay, resource aspect cache. So I can get better rings out of this. It's not like I have any better rings as it is. Hmm. Hey, Mean Bean, what's up, dude? I am doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you? I think that this build more than anything else needs ancestrals, like ancestral like swords or like daggers, just one-handed weapons because that'll give me like a pretty solid boost to damage without having to really upgrade too much else and without any uniques. So this is Torment 2, right? Yeah, this might. It's the ancestrals. They gave me Shard of Varathiel here. It's so funny. Well, this is upsetting. Stolen Vigor. At least I can pick up Stolen Vigor out of that, but yeah. Oh, I got Star Shards. Okay, well, it's not all for nothing then, I guess. Uh, okay. Was really hoping to get some Ancestrals here. Ancestral weapons. I'll do a lot of pits, so even if I run out of obols, it's not a problem. I didn't find a single Ancestral out of that. A single Ancestral weapon is all I was looking for. Okay, well, that's fine. I've already picked up quite a few damage boosts. I have found Star Shard's Aspect, so I'm going to imprint that in a second. And then I got... What else did I find? I found some 750s, and I have a brand new... Well, I have Dance Macabre, so those... Oh, and I even picked up Stolen Vigor, so that's like 3 different adjustments that'll up my damage to the point where I should be able to dog walk pit 20... Well, I want to say pit 25, but I'm going to tone it down to pit 24, so I don't have to worry about the resistances, but I'll still be like very close in comparison. 30%. Yeah, this is good. You think it's called Daemon Blades? Okay. If I recall something like that. Mixture of D4 and Hades, they say. Oh, cool. It seems like Doom with swords. Okay, now that's exciting. You're doing Blizzard tomorrow, you said, right? Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna play Blizzard tomorrow. Me being you said I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I had some free time, so I wanted to stop by and check out the stream Wicked was talking about yesterday. Really? Wow, I didn't realize that Wicked was connected to so many people, or that he was even referencing me at all. I'm just a random guy. Like I think that Wicked's cooler than I am, so I'm surprised that so many people are coming in from Wicked's stream. But he's a great guy. Like I can tell. Wesley said, I know I didn't say much about anything. Oh no, it's all good. But you're dozing off, so I'm off to bed. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you take care. Good night, and yeah, hopefully I can catch you in tomorrow's stream when I do Blizzard. Yeah, you enjoy your Blizzard builds too, right, David? David Mustaine? I think, yeah, like something to look forward to that I'm going to be playing Blizzard, so it's going to be fun. Okay, so Star Shards aspect. What is even happening? Like, I have so many items and I'm getting like very easily confused here. So I'd like to toss this unique in, and then I can actually just sort out which blades I have, and I can just keep rolling until I get the right temper at least. That's like the one upside. I have enough materials for it too, I think. Chance for Dance and Knives deal double damage, and then now I just gotta roll for I mean, Cutthroat attack speed would... There we go. Okay, so that's one of my items out of the way. There. Crit strike damage, I guess. Well, both could have worked. Doesn't really matter. So Star Shards aspect, I usually put it in in my one-handers. But I don't know what like the absolute best like, arrangement would be there. Hey, Galmod. Nice vids. Keep at it, man. Yo, thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Uh, by the way, what do I think of the Infernal Horde's buffs? The buffs. I mean, I guess you mean the changes for it. Not to nitpick, but I'm just trying to like gather my thoughts around it. It's interesting. I mean, it's all right, I guess. It's not really anything that I look at and say to myself, wow, it looked like it got a complete overhaul. It still feels very familiar. Like, it doesn't actually really feel like much change all that much, if that makes sense at all. Okay, I don't need this many. I'm going to start salvaging these ones to try to get some... to try to get some aspects, maybe. But, yeah, I don't know if... I don't know if I'd call them buffs. They don't really feel very much like buffs at all. It just feels like... just, like... I don't want to say, like, reinventing the wheel or anything like that, but... I don't know. I think it's all right. I'm not, like, thoroughly impressed by it. I mean, they did exactly what they said they were going to say. Or, they did exactly what they said they were going to do. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting to see it come to fruition, but doesn't really feel any different from what we had before. If I'm, like, really thinking about it, being honest about it. I agree. It seems like the changes were not a big positive. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they were a negative, but it still feels like it it actually, like, the funny thing is, prior to you, no one asked this particular question directly about whether, like, how I feel about the changes to... Oh, nice. Oh, I got lucky on this one. How I feel about the changes to Infernal Hordes specifically. They've asked me about how I feel about the season. I think that the season as a whole is exciting because of the Chaos Uniques. I think it's kind of interesting, some of the things that they've added in. But I don't really feel like they have really done anything that has really shaken up the game, I guess, is the gist of how I feel. Yeah. I think that's as easily as I can put it, so. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a lot of aspects that I managed to pick up. I think at this point I'm just missing Edge Masters. I think I have pretty much everything else. Once I have Edge Masters, I could, like, throw that in my weapon, I guess. But until then, I can toss this in here. Cold Clip. Do I have Cold Clip somewhere else? No, I don't. Okay. There. That's good. I've upgraded everything to 750. And then, like, yeah, I'll worry about upgrading the rest of my gear when I get, like, Ancestrals, I guess, because right now I think I'm in a pretty good spot. Yeah, and I'm here because I want to add some sockets into this and put... might as well toss in some emeralds, but I know I'm going to need these gem fragments later to upgrade my gear, so there. Cutthroat attack speed, dance and knives deal double damage on both. Oh, right. I didn't actually adjust my crossbow. That was the other one that's missing, but I don't think... You know what? I'm going to go back to the den and actually buy the bow or crossbow they had, and then I'll configure it accordingly. Mean being said, oh nice, I'll have to watch the Blizzard build. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm going to be working on that tomorrow. And the 4 builds that I am releasing build guides for before the season begins are Companion Druid, Thorns Barbarian, Dance of Knives Rogue, and Blizzard Sorcerer. And those tend to be the ones that like when I release content for those, I think the most people are interested. Like, yeah, I could always try to do one on like Hydra or like one of the meta builds, but there's like tons of those, so I don't really think that there's much value for me personally to do that. So, yeah. Hold on, I'll reply to you in a second, Galmon. I just want to make sure I sort this out, and when I can start mindlessly running pit, I can talk to you and others without having to worry anymore. Oh, did I get rid of the bow? I guess I did. Ah, shoot, I got rid of the bow. I thought that there was a bow here, but guess not. I could always restock, but pick this up, I guess. Sure. Ring of the Umbral, resistance to all elements. Oh, these are nice. I can get resistance to all elements on 2 rings. But I think I'll just leave it for now. These I can leave. I really would like to get like a proper bow, so I'll just buy one, I guess, and then I'll just upgrade it. I didn't think it would be so difficult to get one bow, otherwise I would have saved some obols for it. Or I could actually probably do a run. Yeah, I'll just do a run and maybe get some obols that way. Okay, pit 24. There, now I should be able to mindlessly just dog walk it with the level of power I have, I think. Pit 24 should be okay, right? I guess I find out. And I'm basically just going to do pit over and over until I either run out of Artificer Stones or unlock all my Paragon boards. So this is a different approach from how I normally level, and I want to try to see what happens if I try to switch things up a bit. Oh, that's good. That's looking really good. Oh, that's way stronger than just like even a couple of moments ago. So David also was saying, yeah, man, curious to see how it is on the PTR. It's one build I didn't test myself, but did on the Season 9 PTR. Gotcha, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of glad that I get to revisit Blizzard, the build, because I already know how it works, right? Like, I already made it last season, so, and I had like a build planner for it. So yeah, I can make it, and it shouldn't be too difficult at all. And then perhaps most of all, I can... when the season actually begins, like if I do Blizzard Sorcerer on the PTR, then on the live season, then I can just do Ball Lightning. So that was my intention. Which segues me into the question from Galmod. So Galmod was asking a really good question. What are you planning to main for Season 10 start? Well, my dude, I main the same build every season. It is always Companion Druid. From Season 2 all the way until now, I play... I always start off every season as the Companion Druid, because I love my wolves. I am the Companion Druid. And so anything, like, my starting character, you know, like if I have to go through the season little quest line, and, you know, pick up all of the materials and all that, I always start with the Companion Druid, always. But then after that is where things will get a little bit more... shady. I'm thinking that I will play Ball Lightning Sorcerer, because I'm curious to see what the reception of that will be if I try to do like a build guide video on it. And then I think after that, as per someone's request, I'll play Bone Spear Necro. And when I say somebody's request, I think it was Wicked's request, but I mean, I don't always just, you know, if somebody asks for something, then I'll play it. But for Necro, like, I think I've talked about this. I prefer Minion Necro the most. Like, that's my preferred or go-to Necro build. But I think that Minion Necro... I think that Minion Necro is a build that is just so popular that every other content creator for Necro is already doing like minion related content, right? So I wanted to try something a little different. So last season I tried doing like Affliction Curses. That was a really, like, Affliction Curses is like a sleeper OP. Well, not sleeper OP, but at least while leveling, it is ridiculously strong.
Hello. Impressive, thanks. I'll be seeing you.
Okay, and I'll see how quickly I can bring Hive Master down this time. Okay. So it's ridiculously strong for leveling. But yeah, I've already played Affliction Curses. I've already played... Oh, there's a Ancestral Chest Armor, just like I was saying. I don't even need to upgrade all these. There's no point. I'm getting upgrades anyway, so there's no point at all. Yeah, Mean Bean, you said, oh yeah, the Druid build. He said that one was really good and helped him with the build he's trying to make. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. Yeah. He did mention that. Hey, there. See? I found a bow. Like I said, I just need to do one run, and then I got the bow that I was looking for. So now I can upgrade my damage even more. Okay. Non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. I will probably have to level my Canny Glyph soon. But I will focus on leveling Headhunter first, for the time being. I believe that this is how it goes. Let me just double check that real quick. But yeah, Companion Druid is my bread and butter, so yeah, I've refined my build over the last 8 seasons, and yeah, it's been doing pretty well. Like, just to give you an idea of how strong it is, well, I managed to clear Pit 55 in like, well, I mean, I guess I could say that I cleared it in a little under 8 hours, but I guess that doesn't sound that impressive by itself. But I was like actually testing like so many different things too while I was like trying to level my build and all that. So yeah, it's pretty strong. You're gonna have to take my word on it. Nice. You start. Oh, hold on. Let me upgrade this and I can keep talking. Just I don't want to be sitting in town doing nothing while I chat, because I think that would be not great use of my time, considering that I need to... Oh, there we go, cut through attack speed. Perfect. Dance, Knives, Steel, double damage. Good. They're making it easy for me today, at least for this item. Perfect. So now I have Dexterity, Max Life, and Vulnerable Damage, and I can salvage this. I think I'll do that now, actually. And then this thing, I will replace the aspect with Clandestine. Now, the thing with my chest armor, I could replace my chest armor for this Ancestral, like right now, but I'd rather get like GA Dex, I think, or maybe if I find like some unique, I might change my, or a Chaos unique even. I could completely change my mind on what approach I want to take here, but I think this is fun. And speaking of which, since I salvaged it, I should have at least one more. Ah, good. Where's... Is that really it? Yeah, I guess that's it then. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Yeah. Wicked was around for, I think, all of the characters I made so far, and I mean, as long as he's enjoying himself, that's good. Actually, yeah, he was around for, like, he found my content through the Companion Druid run that I was doing. I remember that. Anyway, yeah, sorry, Galmod, not to keep you waiting here, but okay, so I'll try to go through your messages in order here. So you said, first of all, you agree? It seems like the change were not in that positive. Been trying to test for leveling. Oh, dude, yeah, it was the same for me. Like, I'm glad that somebody else also tested it too, because yeah, I have a very similar impression. I think that the Chaos, well, I mean, we're talking about Infernal Horde specifically, so I'll focus on Infernal Hordes here. So yeah, the Chaos, the Infernal Hordes, like, I ran it, and you know, you could run it in Torment, and like, there's two components to test. There's the pre-Torment, and then there's like when you're in Torment. And pre-Torment, it like I could run it as an alternative, but it's not like exciting, right? It's not like if I have an infernal or a fleeting Horde's Compass, I could run it as an alternative to Helltides, but it's not really that much better than Helltides that I would drop what I'm doing and then run a fleeting Hordes, right? And then on the flip side, there's when I'm actually in Torment and I'm like, running these Infernal Hordes, and it doesn't fundamentally feel any different. It doesn't actually feel any different compared to what I was doing before. And yeah, I mean, uh, they are pretty underwhelming early on. Yeah. And you said, I asked, since it's supposed to be a season 10 main theme, yet it feels quite underwhelming. I hate to say it, right? Because normally I'm like, I prefer to keep like the more positive outlook on an upcoming season. But yeah, I fully agree that, yeah, this is supposed to be like a main theme to like really get people spiced up, that, oh, look, we're going to be revamping the Infernal Hordes. It's going to be kind of exciting. But what did they really adjust? They basically just shuffled around the boons and tried to make it so that taking other boons is a little bit more worthwhile. But I don't really feel like this is something that required an entire season's worth of development to do. I think that the Chaos perks are kind of interesting, and definitely one of the highlights are the Chaos Uniques. But the Infernal Hordes, I don't know. I've talked about this before. I don't like that it feels like they just keep reinventing the wheel rather than trying to develop new content. And whatever new content they actually develop, a lot of the time they just scrap it. This is one of the reasons why I actually really liked Season 7. Because I thought that Season 7 was, like, it had a lot of activities that you could do. Like, there's, like, those witch tides with, like, whispers attached to them. There were, like, 4 or 5 different whispers and so many different activities that you could do. I actually really liked that season. And then, never mind that it also had the witch gems, and then they had root holds. So yeah, there were like various different activities you could do, right? And even in season 8, they had, well, yeah, I mean, season 8 was whatever, I guess, but season 7 was a really fun one for me. Okay, I'm gonna, oh, I just realized I think I unlock the next glyph here, so let me see which glyph I'm picking up. I also notice I haven't really crashed today, so that's good. Oh, I'm supposed to pick up efficacy. Okay, I'm gonna stick with Headhunter for now. Until I actually get the glyphs that I'm looking for. Canny glyph I need, and the other ones that I'm looking for are Tracker and Versatility, but I don't believe I have either of those, so I'm just gonna leave it be. So, oh, wait. That was the whole reason I was checking this. So I go down this way, I pick up this, and I can keep heading to the left, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Like I said, gotta develop this Paragon board. I'll be here basically spamming this over and over again. Okay, I'll give my thoughts about Paladin, I guess, the new class, in a second, but yeah, just trying to see what else Galmod wrote here, because yeah, a lot of thoughts on all this. So nice. I started with Druid in season 0. Yeah, I started with, like, I wanted to play all these AFK or summon based builds. So in my case, I think the first builds that I ran were Companion Druid, and then when that failed, I played Minion Necro, and then after that, I played Thorn's Barbarian. And I think those were like the 3 AFK-able builds when the game first launched. But now there's like a lot more options for that. Like, there's a lot more summon-based builds too. Like, Shadow Clone is actually kind of worthwhile as compared to before, and there's like so many other options now for any class in the game, really. So it's a big help. Anyway, so you start with Druid in season 0 and Necro in season 3 to 5. That's fair. That's good. I don't really. Yeah, it's always been Companion Druid for me, like I said, but over time I've kind of been playing around with more of these more builds in the game. and I've picked or found one that I like for, or at least one that I like for every class in the game. So that's a big help. Spiritborn. You've been trying to speedrun Spiritborn 116 then T1 to T4. Oh, really? You've managed to go with Spiritborn from level 1 to T4 in under 6 hours, but probably 5:30ish as possible. Oh, that's cool. And I'm guessing that that's like with all of the tempering recipes and whatnot unlocked, right? I've always been curious about that. It'd be kind of cool to have like a proper like speedrunning category and all that, but it just doesn't seem. Well, then there's also the Paragon points. How do you manage the, like all the Paragon points? Because if you're like in my case right now, if I were to do like on the live servers, if I were to try to do a speedrun, right, myself, I would probably do like, let's say, I mean, even Dance of Knives Rogue, sure. And the thing with Dance of Knives Rogue is that I don't need any uniques. It's really just a question of how many Paragon boards I have, and then whether or not I have the right tempering recipes, and well, that's really it, actually. Chaos perks and the Chaos Armor plus. Well, Chaos perks are an expectation at this point that we would have some source of power. Chaos Armor is, I think, the main reason to get hyped for this season, in my opinion. There's not really, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah. Chaos Armor would be the main reason to really look forward to the season for sure. It's not gonna be the Infernal Hordes, because Infernal Hordes are just it's like it's basically Infernal Hordes 2.0. And I mean, as I just said, it's not really anything groundbreaking, so whatever. I think the game would need an SSF mode for speedrunners to work. I completely agree with that. It would be nice to have an SSF mode. I would play SSF mode. Like, I think it'd be the only way I could truly enjoy the game. Like, I enjoy playing with other people, especially those, you know, people who, like, come into chat and whatnot, but I think the issue for me when I play, hold on, I'm gonna put some Paragon points here. I think it's like this. Yeah, there. So the issue when I play is that if I'm, you know, I can run with other people and I'm happy to carry them, but I don't want it to be the case where if I'd like to actually have each of my characters have separate progress so that I can kind of track like how good each build is relative to each other on the same starting point, not and it's not the case where, let's say my companion druid always starts with nothing, right? So I would expect him to take the longest. And then the second character I make is usually Thorn's Barb, and most of the stuff is already unlocked, and I usually have some materials to work with, but not all, and some of my perks or powers or whatever might be in good shape. But still, plenty of work to be done. But then we have like the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth characters. By that point, yeah, I should have like all the materials that I need. I should have all the boss mats that I need. I mean, I don't even carry it over between characters, but it would just be easier if I could just keep track of the progress from one character to the next, and that would be like a true speed run for me. Or not even just a true speed run, but I could actually make sure that the progress that I make is truly my own. And that, for example, if I clear, I don't know, let's say pit 100 with my companion druid on self-found, then it feels a lot more earned and like on the same playing field as compared to somebody else who also had to do the same thing and couldn't just buy items or Betrayer's Husk from somebody else. So I think that there's like a lot of different applications to like a single player mode of some sort. And I'd love to see that, but I do not think that they'll... I mean, I'd be amazed if they release something like that. They released it for D3, but that was only at the end of its lifespan, when they know that they have nothing left to really lose by releasing this mode, I guess. But I am curious, though. You said that you went from 1 to T4 in under 6 hours with a Spiritborn, is that right? So I'm just trying to work this out in my head. What is your leveling process there then with your Spiritborn? Because I'm like thinking about how I would do mine, right? The fastest run that I've ever done, well, I mean after season 7. I'm not counting season 7 because season 7 the levelings was faster. I think the fastest run I did was like to get from 1 to 60, I think my fastest run was last season, my Dance of Knives Rogue. I cleared it in just under 3 hours, I remember. But then T1 to T4 would be a completely different story if I had to do it with no Paragon boards. I could do it with no glyphs, but if I'm starting off with like all 250 of my Paragon points, let's just, you know, I'm just making up a random number, then yeah, I might even be able to walk into Torment 4 once I load up on a couple of items here and there. So yeah, are you still here, Yalmod? Yeah. 1 to 60 for me in season 10 is about, oh wow, that's fast. 2 hours 15 minutes. That's quite impressive. My fastest is like I said, I think like just under 3 hours, like 2 hours 58, I think. I remember timing it for myself. When I was, I mean, like I have it recorded and I uploaded it, so that's my fastest run. Processes hell ties in some campaign quests and strongholds. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, because depending on which character, like this is what I noticed when it comes to leveling. Depending on which character did I just crash? Nope, got lucky that I didn't crash yet. Yeah, I'm getting there. Just picking up more boards. Hold on. So dexterity node. Oh, I see. I go down this way. Just following my build planner here. So there, yeah. Damage to distant, and I'm working my way over to the next board. And yeah, I'm just picking up glyphs as I go along. Damage to poison. I didn't even need to. I went and picked up this assimilation amulet, but look at that. I got one that was just as good. This is a good ring. Ah, this is a good set of pants. I don't need more of these. Yeah, I'm not gonna really be upgrading my weapons until Torment, or until I get Ancestrals at this point. Okay. Mean Bean, you said, I think it adds more to the run that you don't carry anything over. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, right now, so let's say that Season 10 launches tomorrow, because I had this problem even in Season 9. So let's say that Season 10 launches tomorrow. I have a choice, right? I start off with my first character, my companion druid. I make it to Torment 4, and then after that I have a choice. Do I, if I want to make a fresh start a new character and like avoid using anything that's shared between all the characters, like tempering recipes or aspects, or should I just use everything I have, or should I use some of the things that I have? And so, you know, I try to get as close to what I think is realistically acceptable for somebody who's like starting a fresh character, and that's subjective. But again, like I'm really just here to give people like a general guideline on their builds, not really do a true speedrun, right? If I were trying to do a true speedrun, I wouldn't be doing like limit testing every season or every character that I play. And yeah, like I shouldn't even bother trying to get like 750s or try to like upgrade my equipment and do all this nonsense. Like there's no point. There's actually no point. But yeah, like I also need to be reasonable too. Like I think one good example is tempering recipes. So for tempering recipes, should I use all the tempering recipes that I have? Because I think a great example would be Worldly Endurance. Worldly Endurance is a tempering recipe that gives like 130 life when you get it as a legendary recipe. And well, in late game, you probably wouldn't ever try to temper for max life. Maybe you would, but generally speaking, it's not one that you pay too much attention to. But when it comes to actually leveling, if you get 130 life or however much it is, then you're actually quintupling or quadrupling or quintupling your life just with one worldly endurance, right? And so it really does skew the power balance between each of the characters when I'm trying to do a run and kind of compare like what the leveling is like between these characters. When one character is sitting at 100 life and the other character is sitting at 1,000 life, just off of these tempering recipes alone. So yeah, I agree. Like that's exactly what I'm saying, that it would mean a lot more if I didn't actually carry anything over from one character to the next. That's exactly what I'm getting at. And hold on a second here. There. Already almost at the boss. And it should be pretty quick. I even already have my shadow imbuements loaded up, so be no problem. There. Hey, look at that. Unique chaos armor. Ancestral, too. Death Mask of Nermantroke? Yeah. Yeah, if I had Flurry, or if this were a Flurry rogue, then I could have totally just thrown that on instead. But no, doesn't look like it's going to be an available option for me. Okay, well, inevitably I'm going to have to use Canny Glyphs, so I'll start leveling this up for the time being. And I'm going to keep going. Because it doesn't really much matter. Yeah, okay, there. Already, pretty close to getting... I'm already Paragon level 46. It goes so fast, just spamming Pit over and over. And then probably trying to get my uniques should be much easier this way. I'm like an hour into my run, and it's much quicker. It feels like. Okay, Galmod, you were saying earlier, the process is Helltide and some campaign quests and strongholds. I see. Some campaign quests and strongholds. I should maybe play around a bit more with strongholds for leveling. I always just run them last, like from level 50 to 60. But I think that I've had more success recently with, I mean, like even this run is a good example of it. I actually skipped the Nahantu strongholds completely. Not intentionally, it's just how it turned out. And then I think that it was actually slightly quicker than when I tried to do all of the strongholds one after the other. Like every single stronghold. I'm trying to run some whispers here and there instead, but yeah, definitely Helltide has to be in there though for sure. If you can run it on like Penitent especially, then like the entire way through without dying, then yeah, that's where you get like the most amount of XP. And yeah, like in my case, when I was playing like Dance of Knives Rogue, yeah, I think that was the first time I'd actually tried to run Penitent with like all of the tempers, and it was like a night and day difference. Like, it, most of my runs are like 4+ hours, but then playing pretty much exclusively on Penitent, with all of the like powers already unlocked, you know, instead of like a 5+ or 4+ hour run, I was actually clearing it in just under 3 hours. So yeah, for leveling, I mean, you hitting 2 hours 15, that is impressive. I'm actually genuinely impressed by that. I don't have anything to like measure it against except for my own progress, but yeah, that seems pretty insane to me. But then I'm surprised that, again, I'm very surprised that Torment 1 to Torment 4 is what takes, like, that it takes so long. Because I feel like Torment 1 to Torment 4 would just be, like, especially if you're carrying over all your Paragon points, then you can get a lot of free damage that way. Unless, I guess, you maybe are, like, have to do Whispers to get your uniques anyway. Or maybe you can just get it from Obels. I don't know. Hey, Wicked, what's up? You're back. You also don't do strongholds until at least level 50. Yeah, that's how I operate. I wouldn't... Like, otherwise it feels like strongholds are kind of wasted in a way. Like, if I try to do strongholds at, like, let's say level 1, right? It would be great if it gave me a flat amount of XP and that it would bring me all the way to... Oh, it's all the way up here. It'd be great if it would bring me all the way to, like, level 10, let's say, with just one stronghold. But that's not how it works. Like, they actually cap you, and mainly for that reason, I'm very reluctant. Always very reluctant. Explosive glyph, nice. Very reluctant to run strongholds any earlier than level 50. I guess I could try to run it like level 40 or something. Between the Hell Tides. Maybe pick up a few levels that way. I don't know. But as it stands right now, it's just not how I do things. I don't really see much of a reason to change it. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a very good one. I'll probably just salvage this to make things a little easier. Whenever, or if I cast Concealment, I get 10% resistance and maximum resistance to all elements. So that's a help. Killing an elite enemy reduces Concealment's cooldown, so now I can just keep spamming that over and over, which is great. That's Ove, and I'm just lurking. You were right, glad I checked him out. Oh, actually? Ah, well, I'm glad I didn't scare you off with all my yapping here. Salvage this. Yeah, okay. I'll get rid of all this. What if I still need a 750 helm, but I think I'd rather get that concealment up and going. Oh, yeah, I found just the slot to put that into. I knew I was forgetting something. This is the aspect I'm looking for. Resistant assailant. That's a really important one. Not like either one of these effects would have been worth an aspect, but the fact that it's on both of them is really just icing on the cake. And so, yeah, if I kill an elite, then I can reset this. Wow, that's pretty good. Oh, and I believe this one is exploit weakness, right? Let me just check this up. Exploit weakness. And I guess here? No, it's over here. Okay. And then wait. Oh, I'm supposed to pick up my glyph on this. Okay. Okay, I see. That's fine then. Right, I remember. For Rogue, more of my multiplicative damage bonuses come from my glyphs rather than from the legendary nodes themselves, but that's still okay. I mean, the principle still stands that I should just be spamming more pit and loading up on free Paragon points this way. So, yeah. Oh, sorry, David. David was earlier asking, what do you think about League with Paladin being the new class in the expansion? I feel like that was kind of an expectation even before it got, in quotes, leaked, and pretty hyped for that myself. Yeah, that's great. Crusader, aka Paladin, was one of the main reasons I went back to playing D3 for a bit. Nice. Yeah, no, that's exciting. It just makes a lot of sense to me that they would be adding a Paladin into the fold. I don't really... I mean, like, Spiritborn isn't bad. It's an interesting class for sure. I don't think that Spiritborn was bad at all. I don't think that anyone really complains about how boring Spiritborn is as a class, just that maybe it's a little too strong or a little too weak. But in the case of Paladin, I just feel like they have so much inspiration to draw from both Diablo 2 and also Diablo 3, right? Or other way around, I meant to say. Like the Diablo 3 that you're talking about, and then there was also Diablo 2. And there's a lot of really cool skills in Diablo 2. Like when I played Resurrected, like they have like Holy Bolt, right? And they also have Zeal. So with Holy Bolt, like you fire this bolt and then it will like pierce through enemies and does like, you know, magic damage. Just like a basic thing, but yeah, it just makes sense to me. Or Zeal, right? Like hit a bunch of monsters nearby. So you could be like a caster sort of paladin or crusader, or you could be like a fighter, like hand-to-hand combat. So I would love to see something like that. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. But yeah, it remains to be seen what their full intention is with that. I agree, ties you to what's going on, but you gotta head out. Catch you next time. Okay. Well, good night. Thanks again, and appreciate it. I mean, I'm already having a good stream, so we'll see how things go from here. Yeah. And then also, Wiki, you said, I'm telling you, more people want to hear the thought pros than you would think. I see. Well, I don't really think twice about it because it just feels natural to me. It feels weird to have my mic on and not discuss my thought process as I play, regardless of if there is or isn't people in the chat, because, well, otherwise why am I recording, right? That's kind of just the gist of it. So it comes pretty naturally to me. This point, not saying that, oh, everyone should do it, like people are free to do whatever they feel like, but yeah, that's just my whole shtick, I suppose. You you suck at it? Is that what you're saying? Well, maybe it takes a bit of practice too, because I think maybe my initial runs were not, or my initial like when I first started doing these sorts of videos, I don't think that I was, you know, doing amazing from the very beginning. But yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for a year at this point, so I mean, if there'd be a problem if I wasn't actually like half decent at it at this point, in my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna guess hold on to these. Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm taking it kind of chill. Like, if I'm really actively speedrunning it, like, I wouldn't even bother looking at these items, and I wouldn't, like, I think part of the issue is I'm actually a terrible multitasker. I've realized this recently, but more so in recent, well, months, I guess. It's, if I'm playing solo, like, I'm playing, like, off-stream. I remember, like, Season 7, I ran my Minion Necro 1 hour 58 minutes, right? With no distractions, just me getting locked in and just playing without having to interact with people and without trying to do anything else. When I'm like really like focused on it, yeah, it actually pretty. I feel like I just do a lot better, generally speaking, like performance-wise, than otherwise, or than if I'm trying to do like juggle multiple things at once, like trying to juggle a conversation here while trying to adjust my equipment there, and then I have to figure out like if I have to like gather my thoughts about something when I'm talking to others, then I have to like go back and see what kind of like what I was doing in the first place, right? Like I actually lose where I'm at. I don't know if you folks ever experienced that, where you know, like you're switching between different tasks and then it kind of gets all jumbled inside your head. So 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, what? David, you said Spiritborn was quite a nice surprise, just how Blizzard did the class. Monk-like, but with a cooler sort of look about it. Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, I didn't really get to play Monk, so I wouldn't know. I played I played Wizard in D3. But yeah, it does have a pretty cool look, though. Yeah, I'll admit. It's got a pretty cool theme. It's got really cool skills. There's like different playstyles for it too, and none of them are like, I don't know. I feel like Spiritborn is ideally how classes should be, where all of the different builds for it actually do feel and play differently. I think the main issue with it is mainly just balance. It's, I think, just... Well, yeah, I just think it's balance that's the problem. They have, like, a lot... Because they have so many, like, fun and but also, like, bizarre interactions, it makes it kind of a... I wouldn't say a nightmare to balance, but there's, like, so many interactions they have to be conscious about, right? Like, I think right now, like, they have, like, quintuple dipping. Yeah, some of their... Well, yeah, they can like quintuple dip on some of their... Uh, on some of their damage. Like, that's why they're hitting for like several quintillions worth of damage, is my understanding. It's a similar situation to back in like Season 6, where the game was essentially just... It should have been renamed into Spiritborn 4. Because that was the only viable class to play if you were gonna try to push for Pit 150. Of course, you could play the other classes. There's nothing wrong with that, but it would not even come close in terms of the level of power. Pretty sure that happens to everyone. Yeah, but it feels like me especially. I feel like there's a lot of other people who are better at this whole multitasking thing. Wicked, you said, "Tis my rating." You said you have been doing this for a year and it would have been bad if you didn't get better. I think it's a 10 out of 10. Oh, man, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah. I mean, I will take it. I don't know if I necessarily agree, because, again, like, maybe I'm being a bit hard on myself, or maybe... I don't know. Either way, if you think it's a 10 out of 10, I will not argue, because, you know, I'm just quite happy that you and others enjoy my content enough to hang out. So I think that's what's most important to me. Okay, I'm just looking at my build planner right now, and I'm actually supposed to pick up Tracker Glyph. Do I even have Tracker Glyph? I picked up Tracker Glyph. That was poisoning damage effects last 40% longer. That was because last season I was supposed to do Poison Dance of Knives, but then they killed that build before the season started. But I need to find a replacement for it, so it boils down to either Control or Devious. I kind of want to do Devious, though. Increase damage for 20 seconds. Up to 10%, though. I'll worry about that maybe later. Or maybe I can do Control. Yeah, Control might not be bad. Just trying to figure out in my head which of these I'd like to do the most. Well, Headhunter's a safe bet, though. I mean, minus the fact that I'm actually coming close to failing these rolls. But yeah, I'm at the point where I think I need to actually start pushing up the pit tiers, because I'm already... I think I've almost hit my limit. Ooh, pick this up, but I need a little bit more intelligence before I... Well, yeah, I need a bit more intelligence here. So 15, 20, and then 25. So I'll probably need to do... I'm actually probably going to push it up to like pit 30 or something, just so that I'm in a better... Like, I have better odds that way to level my glyphs. I usually like to prioritize leveling just one specific glyph first, while I don't have other glyphs to level. Pit 30. I do pit 30. I could definitely do pit 30. I could definitely do it, I think. I think my main hesitation here is that... Is it resistances? No, I can survive. Do I still have potions available? I do. I'm running really low on materials for elixirs and incense, though. I actually will need to do whispers eventually. But for now, I think I'm okay to just attempt pit 30. Worst case scenario, I can always just leave the run, so that's not a problem. But yeah, I want to make sure that I'm doing these runs that are comfortable, and that I'm clearing them in like minutes some. Yeah, I can still murk them pretty quickly. But yeah, there's going to be some glyphs that are going to make things a lot easier for sure. So yeah, no, it's definitely not a survivability issue. Actually pretty good for survivability, I think. As long as I don't do something silly. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, these are my resistances right now. Like, they're in the 60s. My life total is a bit low, but this is still, like, more than enough to handle pit 30. And I have, like, good amounts of damage reduction, too, so I think that part's good. Yeah. Anyway, Wicked, when's your next stream? Is it going to be tomorrow? I'm guessing that it will be. I'm guessing you're going to be streaming throughout the week, so when this whole PTR thing is over, I'll be happy to, like, drop by and just hang out in your chat. If nothing else, I can at least lurk. I'd be happy to do that at least, because, yeah, I mean, that's the least I could do, since you've been so supportive, like, this entire PTR. Been hanging out, like, last week. And actually drawing other people over to my channel, too, which, again, I deeply appreciate. That's, I've said it a few times, but it is that is very nice of you. I was telling others too. I'm like, yeah, nah, nah, you're like a real one, for sure. For that, love to have you. Yeah, yeah. Only thing I won't do is join you for hardcore, though. I think I already did that once, and yeah, I think that the novelty of that experience has already worn off for me. So yeah, I'll leave the hardcoring to you. That's pretty awesome, though. I mean, you do deserve to have. You have been getting like a lot of people coming by and like watching too, which I think is great. Okay. Clear all these. And yeah. Anyway, yeah, I was kind of curious though, Wicked. How long do you plan to stay, or are you planning to stay up for? I was talking about how I'm like getting pretty tired myself, so I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming for. I'm tired, but I'm not like about to fall asleep on my keyboard, and luckily I have you folks to keep me company too, so that's a big help. No problem. I hope you were there when I go back to building the Shred Companion Hybrid. Yeah, sure. I'll try to share whatever knowledge I have, but yeah, I'm just not as familiar about Shred. That's the main one that is a big, like, up in the air for me. Oh, I think this is the last pack. There.
Hello. Oh, well done. Thank you. Farewell.
Nice. So, I'm still quite capable of handling this, it looks like. And it's going to be pit 35 and then pit 40. Even if I could clear pit 35, I just don't think it's advisable for me to do it. I'm like mainly here because I want XP and because I want my glyphs to be as high level as possible. Ooh, there. Okay, good. Tracker glyph. I think that's the one I need to level, right? Or that was the one from last season with the poisoning effects last longer. But I'm not running a poison Dance of Knives rogue, so that's not relevant here. Yeah, I'm trying to level Headhunter. Trying to get it to 46 ASAP. And eventually I'll maybe get one of the other glyphs that I was hoping to commit to for this build. Okay. I think I have 750s, right? I'm gonna start tagging these as favorited if they're 750, yeah. If it were GA Dex, that would be nice, but I mean, I guess Ancestral is fine too. See, like, I don't even need to touch any of the other things in the game to gear myself up. I'm doing fine just running pit exclusively since I have Artificer's Stones laid out for me as it is. Yeah, this is what they gave me on the PTR. I still have 111 more, so that's like, what, 30 more runs? I think I'd be ready to take on Pit, or Torment 3 before then at a minimum, of course. There. Good. So now, non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. So I could replace Shadow Imbuement with Cold Imbuement if I wanted to. Where's my other... There's Chip. exploit fluidity. Is it fluidity? Pride, increased physical damage. Yeah, it's versatility that I need specifically. Yeah, versatility is free 25% more damage on my Dance of Knives, so definitely need to look out for that one. Dex. Well, I'll start working my way up here. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna head on up this way, all the way to the next board attachment gate. Okay. And I have more report rewards, so crafting pale marks. Okay, could use some more pale marks. Definitely not complaining about that. I could pick up the Aldecan cache, but I'll wait until Torment 3 this time, because I don't think I need it just yet. So I've unlocked Pit 35, but again, I'm not really ready to take on Pit 35 just yet. Could I clear Pit 35? I'm sure I could. But right now, my goal is to commit to leveling my glyphs and picking up my other Paragon boards. So, again, very different approach than my usual hunting for uniques. I'm glad people are heading away from me talking about you. You deserve it. Ah, well, thanks. I mean, if you think so, then I guess I can't really argue, but I mean, if you and others found my content like actually worth watching, then I'm happy for it. That's what I can say, I guess. Yeah. I guess the main thing that's surprising for me though is like you're like going out of your way to actually reference me, which I think that's, well, I'm actually quite honored. Yeah. It's the best way I can put it. As to whether or not I feel like my content deserves it, well, that's a whole different other topic, I suppose. But all the same, thank you very much. And then you said, I don't know anything about Druid yet, and I don't know at least another 1 to 2 hours, unless you end then probably sooner. Oh, okay, I see. So you're in it for the long haul with me. Well, I'll see how far I get, though. Like, who knows, maybe I get it all done tonight. Dance of Knives Rogue has traditionally been, like, one of the faster builds for me to play, at least for leveling. But Torment 3 to 4 is where things get really challenging, because it's not like I'm swimming in free damage boosts by that point. But who knows, maybe with the unique power, it could be a big help. Oh, no wonder there's a DR monster here. And, yeah, that's fair. Okay, well, I mean, you were playing a Druid, and it seemed like you know what you were doing. I don't know if I had much to contribute there. Speaking of contributions, so... Right. Because you were asking about your stream before, right? There were some things that I realized that I never got around to mentioning. The banner at the top of your, like the overlay for your channel, like at the top where it says like newest follower and all, it does cut off like a portion of the game. Like if you were to fight like a boss, for example, then I wouldn't be able to see the health of the monster that you're trying to kill. I don't know if you have a way to like either reduce the transparency on it or put it somewhere else where it doesn't like interfere with the, I guess, gameplay. That was one of the things I noticed. And then the other one was like the audio levels. Maybe I'm a bit more sensitive to this kind of thing, but I think it's like, I feel like the music could be like, I actually really like the music, but I do think it would probably, it might be a bit better if it's like a little bit lower, because I'm kind of worried that like I'm worried that it might like drown out your voice for some people. Those were the main things I think I kept in mind, made a note for myself to actually bring up to you. Those were the two things I like, because I think you were asking for feedback too on your stream, and I was I mean, I think I had mentioned, like, since you were saying that, yeah, you're struggling with trying to find topics to talk about if there's no one there, and yeah, one of the things I mentioned was, yeah, you can like write down some topics ahead of time, but I mean, you already know about that. But yeah, the other ones were the audio levels and then the stream overlay. Those were the two that I was that I noticed. It goes this way. Okay. You tried mobbing it up and it caused issues? Oh, I see. So I just left because I had a custom one made, so when it's done, it will all be changing? Okay. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm kind of curious to see what your next one will look like. Not to say that I don't like this one. I actually like how it's laid out. Like, you have your face cam bottom right corner, and in a place where it's like non-obstructive, and then you have like the whole follow followers thing active. Like, I don't even have that, right? You're actually a more serious streamer than I am at this point, which is just great. Hey, there's my first ancestral weapon, ancestral dagger. And what do we got? Ah, it's GA max life. So, do I want to use this over my existing one? It's a slight damage increase. I'll hold on to my ancestrals for now, until I get like the legendary versions of some of these recipes. Come to think of it, like, what do I have? I've just been mindlessly picking up. Oh, I guess I really don't have that many. I only have Cutthroat Augments as a legendary recipe, and Scoundrel Finesse. I guess spamming the pit is not a very good way to get these tempering recipes, as one might expect. But still. I cast an agility skill. Oh, this is an agility skill. This is also an agility skill, too. I could just... Let me just double check. You run fluidity, right? Yeah, I actually... Oh, no, I don't run fluidity. Hmm. I'm just trying to figure out which of these I'd prefer the most. 10% more damage. Increased damage to slowed or chilled. Much as I hate to say it, I feel like I should just run Devious. Devious might actually be my best option here. For free damage against bosses or CC'd. Canny Glyph. I might actually switch over to Cold here. And then attempt Pit 35. I don't know. Yeah, because I actually really do want to start maxing out my glyphs too. And I feel like... yeah, if I'm gonna... I think this is okay. I'm gonna leave it as it is for now. This is... It's not the worst thing, what I've got going right now. Salvage this, and salvage this. Yeah. I think the main problem for me is, yeah, my glyphs are going to be more difficult to level up. That's why I'm trying to, like, level them. Or trying to, like, push up the pit tier, but it just takes longer. Flying by the seat of my pants, taking feedback and making tweaks as I go along, so I appreciate all feedback. Yeah, no, for sure. You're doing a great job. Like, honestly, it's really hard for me to believe that, in a good way, that you're, like, a first-time streamer, because it like, I'm, like, watching your stream, and it feels like you've been doing this, like, a long time sometimes. Like, you know how to interact with your viewers and engage them. You have, like, an overlay. You have music. You have, like, content that is, like, actually sort of fun to watch because it's, like, hardcore, right? And it's... So, yeah. There's, like, a lot of stuff that... It's not just, like, you're going in and oh, yeah, this is my stream, and you know, if you like it, you like it. If not, then whatever. Because, well, yeah, like you're actually making a conscious and active effort to try to make sure the people actually who show up get a good first impression and that they enjoy their time at your stream. And I don't know, I like that. I mean, I would have expected about as much from you anyway, but still. Um, but you said you hate the audio. I feel like I never have it set right and it always changes. I see. I'm just gonna sit down one day and separate all the inputs so I can adjust them better. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, audio is... Yeah, audio can be a bit troublesome. Can be very troublesome. Like, a lot more troublesome than people might think. I think my stream audio is okay, but... like, whenever... In the past, when I was trying to do my videos, the audio levels kept changing because of the different programs I would use to edit, right? So, yeah, that was... that actually caused me some grief. 1 week, 3 days as of today. That means a lot coming from you. Thank you. No, thank you. That's, yeah, I mean, I haven't done anything. I'm just making an honest observation. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. Yeah, it is really impressive. Like, for somebody who's been at it for a week, and then you've only been at it a week. Now that I think about it, that's actually insane. So you've been only at it for a week, and yet you managed to pull 70 followers in that amount of time. Uh, you know, in comparison, not that, you know, it's like a race or anything, but I've been at this for 2 years. And yet, after 2 years, I've only managed to pull like 90 followers, right? By the way, I meant to ask, so what other... you're streaming other games, right? I didn't get a chance to look. Like, what other games are you streaming outside of D4? I think that I'm primarily a D4 streamer, and if I'm playing other games, it's usually just a one-off, but yeah, I think for you, you're doing like more than just D4, so I wonder if that's maybe why you're pulling more people. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, I just noticed that you've got like so many followers despite having started like a week ago. You're in the span of about a week and a half, you've managed to pull in like 70 followers, and then you also had hits 80 something today. Well, as deserved, but yeah, that's exactly feeding into my point. Like, again, like, I streamed for 2 years and I managed to land like what uh 90 followers, and I'm proud of that. That's a figure that I'm proud of, by the way. Like, I'm quite happy to have 90 followers. Like, my YouTube channel, I'd say, is, I guess, I'm more proud of that I managed to get like what, almost, or a little... I just hit 400 subs today, actually. I'm at 401 now. But you have only been at this for a week, and you have 70 followers, plus you have good,
Hello.
um,
Thanks.
you have a good understanding of how streaming works, or like, viewer engagement works, and then you also have like the overlay and everything, so, I don't know, actually, that's amazing. Like, I'm actually genuinely impressed at how quickly you're moving with all this. You're actually taking it very seriously, I can tell. Hey, there's another glyph. Efficacy. Which one's efficacy again? This one's imbued skill effects have increased potency. Um, yeah, let me just max this out real quick. Yeah. Dex. Oh, I remember. I think it's... Is this why? Oh. Oh, it's starting to come back to me now. This was my Dance of Knives rogue was based around poison, and they killed it because of they removed that one boss power. It's not even a boss power, Herodric power. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to make some adjustments then to all of this. Okay, I've picked up all the decks here. So Oh, I need to increase the radius. Once I increase the radius, it might be a little bit easier to get this additional bonus. Yeah, that'd be a help. So I'm gonna run one more pit 30 and see what I can do from there. Again, I'm still looking for canny glyph, or not canny glyph. Versatility, the one which is like 25% more damage. Yeah, that would be a big boost. Yeah, this is nice and chill. I like this. Been at this for a couple hours and it's nice and easy. You want to play some simulation strategy games? Oh yeah, like what? But up to this point, it's only been Diablo 4. Only been Diablo 4. Oh, okay. Wow. So you managed to pull in like 80 followers on just D4 alone. Wow, that is truly impressive. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that you're playing on hardcore. Maybe there's like a shortage of content creators for like hardcore or something. I remember like when I think I talked about this when I was making my channel. I was like, I kind of brainstormed like possible content that I could roll out. Things like, oh, is it possible to reach level 100 on just like normal mode? Stuff like that. And then another one that came up, or one of the ideas that came up for what I could do was that I could actually base my channel around like hardcore content, but that never came to fruition because I just didn't really I didn't think it was necessary. But wow, like seeing you maybe hit it on hardcore and being, you know, uh yeah, I mean, not just like, not to undermine like the level of effort you put on your stream and like how well you engage with viewers, but yeah, I wonder if the fact that you're hardcore maybe entices people to like come on in and hang out, because there's like a shortage of people who play hardcore. Do you know whether or not the people who swing by on your stream are hardcore players, or are they just, or maybe it's like just the whole face cam thing, like because of your setup, maybe like people actually do really want to join in because of that. Okay, there. Ooh, shadow imbuement explosion. It's gonna be very difficult to trade out these shadow imbuement explosions because it's like so much AoE. Um, Hold on. So it's awesome. Congrats. Only thing I can think of is because I only do Twitch in the camera. Well, only, you said only Twitch, but I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. So if anything, a lot of my viewers on Twitch actually are people who hop on to Twitch from YouTube. But yeah, I mean, I don't know why that would make a difference necessarily. Like, it doesn't have any overall impact, I would imagine, if I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. A lot of people won't raid streams without a camera. Yeah, that's fair. Some people won't click a stream because of it. They think it's someone just streaming from an Xbox or PS4, and it's usually not great. That's fair. That's a very good point. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to keep my content the way it is. I'm not like taking it too seriously, so it's not a big deal for me either way. But that is something for me to consider. That's a very good point. So yeah, thank you for pointing that out. And a lot of mine the past 2 days were because the stream was centered around helping viewers. Oh, yeah, that would make a lot of sense actually. Hmm. You know, that's actually very interesting because in the past I offered people help, but they didn't take it. But maybe it's because uh, at this point in the season, right? Like I'm like thinking about it right now, like what exactly is happening? Um, the season, like you're playing like the live servers, not playing PTR, and uh, so there's people such as, a lot of people have moved on from the season to go and play Last Epoch, I think. Like a lot of the streamers, right? And the people who haven't migrated over to Last Epic, such as myself, were actually playing the PTR. So in your case, you're actually one of the few people who are still actively like just playing the season itself. Maybe that actually does have something to do with it. So yeah, that's like an interesting thing to think about, I guess. Oh, very nice. Oh, well, 3 for 3 was a bit much to ask for. Well, I think at this point, though, I might be able to push the pit a little bit more. Oh, I'm already maxed out on this? Looks like I am. 45. I actually have more decks than I need. Can I get rid of decks somewhere? Well, I don't need this one. But, I mean, that's like the same outcome. Or, there, actually say, oh. Why? This is so strange. Okay, well, I think I can just do it like this. Yeah, okay. I have another glyph at least. Do I want to try to push a bit further now? I feel like I can manage pit like 35 at this point, just off Paragon. This is great. I spent all stream running pits and leveling them up or beating bosses than I see. I didn't get too many from hardcore, honestly. Mostly came from helping people in softcore. Oh, interesting. You could even just get the animated figure. Yeah, the VTuber, like, I know there's like some people who run that whole VTuber avatar thing. That's true. That is an option. Yeah, maybe I'm just too old-fashioned with, well, not even old-fashioned, but yeah, I'm just too basic in how I set up my stream. But I'm okay with that. That's totally fine with me. I'm just chilling and trying to play this, and most of it is so I can just upload gameplay. I mean, I like to talk to people here too, but yeah, I mean, I think most of what I have to offer ends up just being on YouTube anyway. I agree, and with it being free on PS5... Oh, it's free on PS5! I didn't even realize. See, that's another thing. I've had a lot from that platform asking questions, helping them out with leads to them following usually. Yeah, I am not surprised that that's how it would go. I didn't know it was a free weekend. That would make sense. But yeah, I mean, I'm like thinking about it, that yeah, right now this is like the perfect time to this is actually the perfect time to build up a following because there's like so many other things going on right now that there's like a lot more people who are getting in on this game, but there's not as many content creators at the moment because either people are done with the season or, well, yeah, either done with the season or playing PTR, such as myself. So I think that's interesting to note. Well, I appreciate that, yeah. Yeah, I suppose it would be an issue of visibility. That is a fair point. Oh, ouch. That might also explain why I have a better, easier time with YouTube than Twitch. Because on YouTube... because on YouTube, like... did my game crash? Nice, my first crash of the day. Oh, that's unfortunate. But the rate at which I was going here, 13 minutes, I don't think I'm really ready to take this on just yet. It's quite unfortunate because leveling glyphs at like 30% chance at success feels pretty terrible, but I think I need the Paragon points more in this case. True, a lot of them are taking a break until Season 10. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I do think that it's that many people are taking a break until Season 10. Let me just take a look at something real quick. So, Diablo 4 category, right? If I had looked even like a month ago... Well, if I looked a month ago, there'd be like 1,000 plus viewers. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I remember, like, I think it was season 3. Some people actually did end up encountering my channel because, yeah, like, I would be streaming, like, well, my streaming schedule was also kind of weird back then, too. I was streaming, like, late nights a lot more often than I was streaming during the day. And I think that that's when I was getting a lot of the nighttime viewers, too. So that was another thing that, um, kind of changed things up for me. Enemies damaged by my marksman skills take 30% damage. 30% increased damage from your cutthroat skills. So, yeah, I think it's coming back to me now. I'm supposed to turn smoke grenade into a marksman skill, and I'm supposed to lob a smoke grenade at them, and then that, in turn, makes it easier to spin with Dance of Knives and do damage there. Do you know from the statistics I get an insane amount of traffic with a camera as compared to when I don't? Nice. Okay. Yeah, definitely would have never use a camera, but the other idea you had with the VTube, or like the avatar, yeah, that might not be the worst idea for sure. To like add that. But if ever I wanted to try to like grow my channel a bit more on Twitch, especially. Okay. Just throw all these in. I think that counts as a death. I think it would help. Yeah, definitely. Definitely would probably help. Uh, yeah, but I agree though. Yeah, I think it... Whether or not my content is worthwhile is like a completely different discussion, but yeah, I mean, definitely getting people to see the content would be the main difficulty. That much is true. Okay. I'm gonna actually respec here. And I'm actually going to switch over to cold imbuement instead. Here. Chilled enemies gain further chill effect. Increased poisoning damage. Yeah, it's this one that I wanted. 30% increased damage to chilled enemies, or to frozen enemies. Mm. Would you be interested in a collab on Season 10 start? I'd have to get back to you on that, but probably not. And part of the reason for that, I think I've mentioned this already, is that when I do my my companion, or when I start the season, I usually like to do my characters like solo self-found, so that I can actually, like, when I upload my gameplay, it's like I'm actually showing people what the start of a season would look like with like a fresh character. But otherwise, I would have really enjoyed joining you for a season 10 start, or joining other people, or, you know, other people have actually asked me to join in, and even though it's so very tempting to join in, that's like the main reason why I don't. I remember my bad. Oh, no, 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 no need to apologize. I didn't do anything wrong. But yeah, I'm just kind of sharing my, like, I guess my own personal stance regarding all of that. So that's that's the main issue. Uh, if yeah, but I mean, if I'll tell you what, if I do change my mind, I will hit you up and I will definitely let you know, because it does sound like a lot of fun. And I mean, I have been doing like the same thing season after season. Oh, you know what would be kind of interesting? There was what was that guy's name? Was it Immortalize? No, it was Cliptus. Yeah, there's a streamer, Cliptus, who I think was running a tournament with Immortalize. in season 9, or when season 9 started, where the goal was to see who could reach Torment 1 first and then who could reach Torment 4 first. But in order to, well, I guess in order to participate, like, I guess we're not allowed to stream. That was one of the reasons why I didn't look into it any further. Then the other issue was that they only had it so that only like parties of 4 could participate. I would have liked to participate in one where it's like only parties of 1, like, you know, like an actual speedrun sort of competition as a solo player, but yeah, they didn't have anything like that. No, I understand. Well, then after you get your startups done, we can do one helping out viewers. Yeah, sure. Now that I can get behind that. Hey, Galmod, you're here on Twitch too. You couldn't stream it? I didn't realize that. Okay, so this is okay. Give me a second. Let me actually sort out my skill points and then do my next run, because see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm just like sitting here doing nothing when I could actually be continuing my run. But I'm really just I'll just throw them in here. Whatever. 5 points in here, and then increased lucky hit chance, increased damage. Sure. You know what? I don't like doing this, but I just feel like this would make more sense. And maybe even... Is there another point I can take out? No, not that one. Reduces its cooldown by 5 seconds. You're not exactly swimming in free points here. Oh, broken paths. There, it's good enough. Sure. Okay, so this is now going to be with cold imbuement. Unfortunately, that means that all of these are pretty useless, or the utility tempers on them, but I don't think it makes too much of a difference, so whatever. I'm gonna get started. Okay, now I can talk, and again, this is all because of this stupid crash that I failed the previous run. So really I couldn't stream it, you didn't realize it. Well, okay, so let me tell you what kind of went down, okay? I was in Cliptus's channel, and that's where he announced that there was, well, he was going around telling people that, yeah, so there's this tournament, right? Or like little competition. I'll call it competition. Competition makes more sense. So yeah, so there's a competition, and he was saying that, hey, yeah, we have 2 categories: Torment 1, or reaching Torment 1 first, or reaching Torment 4 first, and the rule is that you need to have a party of 4 going into it. And then so I asked him, I was asking like, oh, and then he was saying that there's a rule about like, yeah, no content creators allowed either, or like no like big, or no, I guess, like I don't remember exactly how it went. I just remember that, like, when he said, what he said was something like, yeah, like no content creators, I think, would be allowed for the Torment 1 race. And then so I asked him, I'm like, well, what's defined as a content creator? So you're saying like any streamer can't participate, like, or anybody who streams can't participate? So like, if I were to try to do a run on, why do I not have any Dance of Knives charges? So I asked them that, so are you telling me that if I wanted to stream this event, like, I'm not allowed to do that? And he's basically, he was like, yeah, basically no. You have to be like, you know, like an average Joe, basically, I guess. Like, he didn't actually say average Joe, but you get what I mean. So yeah, that's the gist of it. And again, like, it's better if you maybe ask Cliptus directly what the rulings on that was, but that was kind of the impression I got. So I didn't push it any further. Like, never mind the fact that, you know, I needed to find a full party anyway, which, I mean, okay, that part is fine, but not being able to stream it apparently is kind of bizarre. Like, trying to reach Torment 1. Reaching Torment 4 is hopeless. Like, I'm never going to beat Rob. I'm never going to beat... I don't even remember, like, Wadijo. Well, even Wadijo plays hardcore, and he was going at it solo, so like, mad props to him. But yeah, like, I would never be able to top let's say, I would never be able to top Rob, for example, right? Like that's just not going to happen feasibly. So, yeah, I would have liked to participate in Torment 1 category as a, and I certainly would have liked to do it with other people, or either by myself or with other, or I would have liked to do it while streaming, but apparently based on what he said, no. Like I had straight up asked him. I'd have to, that was like a while ago, so I don't know if I don't know if like the VOD is still there for that, but yeah, that was the gist of it. I think you would. Rob plays group. Wait, also, that's literally what I'm saying right now. The competition was okay. So the competition was one where you needed to have like a party of 4. You have to have a party of 4. You have to all clear pit together in order to, actually win the competition. But here's the thing, right? Like you said that I think you would. Rob plays group. See, so Rob plays with like a pretty. He plays with a group of players that are very knowledgeable and very skilled at the game. So very clearly, I'm not going to be beating them to Torment 4, even if I had like a group of 4 people. Like I can't imagine finding a group of 4 people where we'd actually somehow manage to pull off, like make it a Torment 4 before Rob does. On the other hand, yeah, like I was talking about, a solo category would have been nice because, well, yeah, it would have been nice to actually just be able to play in the solo category, but no, that apparently wasn't an option either. So, yeah, but I brought it up, and what he said, I remember this, was that, it's like, because I asked him, like, oh, is there going to be, like, a solo category? And then he said, unfortunately, no, but they're, like, looking into, like, this is kind of just their, like, demo run, and if it's, like, if it works out, then in the future, maybe they'll consider doing some sort of, run for... Wait, he one-shot me with that? What are my resistances at right now? Okay. Well, that was unexpected. Like, okay, I died there fair and square, but still, that was not expecting him to just smack me and then just instantly kill me like that. If it were Elias, I could understand. It's not, like, I don't consider Elias fair, but still, understandable. But that was just dirty. Just did me dirty. There. To keep my distance too. If I'm at a distance, then I do more damage. Never mind the fact that it's also much safer too. Used to playing like melee type builds, so my positioning is just like intuitively I end up playing very close to whoever I'm trying to hit. Okay, there we go. That was not bad. I only got 3 level ups off of that though, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd really like to max this out, but I don't think it's worth it to go too overboard with this. This was okay. But it could have been... Here, let me see. Tricks of the trade. Versatility. Tricks of the trade. Okay, I think I'm... Oh, hold on. I'm actually getting pretty close to getting all my boards up and going. Once I get all my boards, I think I either take a breather and then I'll continue tomorrow, or maybe I can... I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll try to like unlock my Chaos perk or something. And those 2 things alone would be enough to get me into Torment 4. If I can get in Torment 4 with 0 uniques, that's great news for me. Because then I can just tell people that, yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue is actually pretty amazing. Who was it earlier that was saying that they were looking forward to seeing how my Dance of Knives turns out? I think it was... Here, let me see. It was Boskurt, yeah. I don't know. Boskurt, are you still here? Yeah, Boskurt, It's kind of like I remember now. That was what I forgot to say much earlier. I think Bosgert is probably gone now, but I was gonna say that Bosgert's comment is a little funny to me because I don't really expect. Like I'm gonna push up to Torment 4, and then that's gonna be that. Like I don't think I'm gonna go further beyond that. Uh, yeah, Pit 35 was okay. It was all right, but I didn't like the fact that I died. Uh, I'm debating whether or not to try to like upgrade my gear and whatnot. I think I should. Yeah, I'll at least upgrade my amulet and fix up my resistances that way. Yeah, that by itself should be enough. I also have this ring, but again, if it were like a G8 Dex ring, then it would be a no-brainer. I'd throw it on, but yeah, I think my amulet, this one should be a big help. Only question is, which amulet do I use? I guess I'd rather do this one. It's got a little bit less dex, but the it has two other, like it has useful affixes, so. Cutthroat attack speed and movement speed are the two I'm looking for here. Oh, cool. They're making it easy for me, to some extent. Mobility. I don't run mobility, so... Oh, movement speed. Nice. Okay, good. And then this, I'll roll off damage. There's CSC there. 2 to Malice? I think that's actually pretty good. 2 to Malice is, damage to healthy and injured, right? I don't know the names of these things by heart. Oh no, this one's for vulnerable enemies and knocked down enemies. Nice, nice. Okay, this is a big help. Oh, and I almost forgot that I need to actually replace my synergy aspect now. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that is a help. Okay. There. I think that adjustment by itself should round out my resistances a bit more nicely. I could use a bit more resists, though. I may have to replace like both my rings. Yeah, I'm gonna replace my rings. This is, again, gets a bit annoying because I'd really rather just keep farming, but what can you do? Increase damage over time to enemies for each different crowd control effect. Well, I don't do dots, so this is okay. Yeah, even staggered bosses, it says increase damage over time. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna replace it. Replace one of my rings with this. This should solve my resistance issues. Okay. Oh, I don't have any Forgotten Souls. Okay, well, yeah, that's another thing I need to farm then. Well, lucky for me, I managed to hold on to these 750s, so this will also work as a temp. So this is actually still perfect. Then I don't even think I really need any of these. Yeah, I still think this Chaos cooldowns is still better overall. You could try to run the build without it, but it requires so many adjustments to... Oh, yeah, okay, that's perfect, I guess. I don't need a resource temper on this. Damage. Cold resistance. Didn't I have a ring which was like resistance to all elements? Whatever happened to that? I guess I can... I guess I could use this aspect of elements. Okay. Aspect of elements on this. Yeah. Okay. There. And now... So these are good. I could probably boost my damage by replacing Stolen Vigor with an upped version. I think I'm going to do that in a second too. I'm running out of materials though. I'll actually start... I actually need to start playing the game soon, like properly, and get like whispers and all that. In fact, I probably should even try to do the Hell Tides. I think that's all I really need to do. If I do like one Hell Tide here and there, it might actually be okay. There. There. Okay. Yeah. That makes me feel a bit better. Okay, now I probably won't die immediately, and maybe later if I'm still struggling to stay alive, then I can throw on like this GA max life. I think that's what it would boil down to, but also, yeah, that's for later. Okay. Just double check this one more time. Increased enemies, damage to enemies that are frozen. Oh, yeah, Stolen Vigor. That was the one. I was forgetting something. Stolen Vigor. And this is a slight upgrade. It's not great, but it's something. Okay. I'm glad I got those odious actors. This is like the one time I think I'd actually, if not for the odious actors, I would have actually run out of materials by now. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Galmod, you said based on the VODs, they reached T1 in about 330 hours and T4... Oh. What is... Oh, right. I was using the wrong button. I wonder. That's good. Okay. So based on the VODs, they reached T1 in about 3.5 hours and T4 in like 8 to 9 hours in Season 9. Yeah, okay, I see. I think the efficient play here is that you would want to do like Pits 29 so you can level your Paragon level to like 100-ish. Yeah. I mean, this is the completely different approach from how I normally do it. Normally I make it here and then... Well, okay, actually, hold up. I gotta wheel it back, though. The thing is, like, in... Like, this is like a fresh character start, right? In past seasons, a fresh character would not have Artificer's Stones. So you would not need to... Well, you wouldn't even have the option to do this. You wouldn't have Artificer's Stones because, like, you wouldn't be getting them out of Helltide chests, but in this PTR, apparently I do. And they didn't write anything about that in the patch notes, so I'm not entirely sure if that was a bug or an oversight. But I'm going to assume that it's a feature that they overlooked. And, well... Yeah, that's just something to keep in mind. If it's like a second character, then you don't need to... You can skip past all of this, because by that point, you'd already have a character that's like Paragon level... that's like Paragon like level 100 minimum. So that's like one thing you can already like cross off your list. Unless you want to like level your glyphs, I guess, but... glyphs are not like my main concern here. Like I'm really trying to get Paragon points. That's really it, because it's just free power. And then you get boss powers too. That's the other issue. So, or well, this season it's chaos perks. You can level the XP between 35 and 29 is so marginal, but you'll probably one-shot everything in 29. No, you're right. You're right about that. No, I get what you mean. In terms of like, yeah, if the sole goal was to level, the level Paragon, then yeah, like just go into Pit 29 and one-shot everything. That's what I was doing before. The only reason I stopped, even though again it was nice and comfortable and quick, that's exactly what I wanted, was just because I wanted to actually take the time to level some of my glyphs at least. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, if I didn't up my equipment, then I would have died there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the wrong play. Maybe I should have just committed to my 2 3-minute clears. But I think that the general rule of thumb that I've seen people say is to run the highest pit tier that I would have been able to manage, that I could do in under 5 minutes. That's what I've seen a lot of people say. So that's kind of what I'm going with. I mean, I can still clear this in under 5 minutes. And I actually have a decent percentage chance on leveling my glyphs, but again, that's like, if the sole goal was to get Paragon points though, then yeah, for sure I would be on like Paragon level 29, because it's like the XP difference is so marginal in comparison to how much tougher these monsters are. Like, they're not like that tough, but it's like what, 1% more XP from one tier to the next, so it's like nothing. Versus like these monsters have like more than double the health of in like pit 29. So let me through, let me through. Yeah, I really should remember to evade before I do my whole skill rotation. That would make things a bit easier. Yeah, I don't have all my damage bonuses up. That's part of the problem here. I should just stagger him and he'll like instantly die. Why am I not staggering him? I feel like they should be getting staggered a lot more quickly. Oh, I know. I know what I'm missing. Oh, yeah, there's versatility glyph. Nice. Yeah, now that's a glyph I can level up. Not feel like I'm wasting anything. Ooh, that's amazing. Versatility. Oh, well, I'm at pit 35, so I can try to level this up. Well. Okay, I'll tone it back down to 29, now that I can handle versatility. Or maybe even just to 30 or something. I don't know. And then meanwhile here I can go and pick up the next glyph, and that's where versatility goes. So conveniently enough, I can, well, yeah, you can get two birds with one stone. I can get this up to rank 15 to get the additional bonus, and then I also can get more Paragon points too. So back down to pit 30, I guess. I can go. And in fact, I might even be able to switch this back then. In that case, part of the reason why I switched over to this was because... Oh. Yeah. Cold imbuement, non-physical. I have canny glyph, right? No, I'm just gonna stick with cold. I think it's just like it's fine to just stick with cold. But the thing that bothers me is I'm not actually chilling them quickly enough, and I think that's because usually I'm supposed to max out the like the cold imbuement. I think that's where it comes from. Yeah, I think I might actually try that instead of shadow clone. It's not like I'm really trying to rely on this to do damage on my behalf anyway. And then there's also the utility aspects for cold imbuement, or was it cold imbuement? Not frigid finesse, chilling weight. Yeah, there's a tempering recipe for this. Utility, alchemist control. This one, alchemist control. And I would want to pick up chilling weight, but again, I'm not exactly swimming in recipes here, so that's another thing that I'm missing too. But for the time being, I think I'll just keep it as is. If the sole goal is to level quickly, then I think pit 30 is fine. I'll set it to pit 30 and then I'll just one-shot everything. Actually pick up a whole bunch of Paragon points, maybe make it to like Paragon 100 or what. And then I think at that point I can prioritize maxing out some of my glyphs. Look at that. It's like a world of difference. Like everything's just dying instantly now. Yeah. Yeah, it just feels like a waste not having glyphs to level. I guess is the main issue. But I don't expect that I'll be getting another glyph after this. So that should be fine. Like another glyph socket, I mean. I think that 4 glyphs is what I'm just going to end up running. And maybe 5. I guess I'll run the 5 legendary nodes, but I'm gonna attempt hit 40 pretty soon. I just need to level up versatility glyph, and then once I unlock Torment 3, then I can figure out what I want to do from there. I think I'm actually, I want to say I'm actually pretty close, but I need to see what else I am still missing. I think I'd probably try to max out my Chaos perks, actually. That would be one of the next things that I'd aim to do. Yeah, I think I gotta max out. I'm gonna actually max out my Chaos perks. I actually need the extra damage, or at least max out the imbuement one. Like, imbued skills do 20% more damage, and then I can up it to like 40. So that would be a big help. It's like 2 PTRs by itself. Yeah. Getting a healing potion, and I gotta evade too. Now look at that. So much damage. Well, for this pit tier, I mean. Ah. I wonder if Azarath might be a good option for this build. And just rely on the lucky hit to carry me. I might try that sometime. That could help. But then again, I'm a little discouraged because I think it was mentioned earlier that lucky, or was Azarath doesn't, some builds that felt or some builds from last season actually feel weaker now that were relying on Azarath before. So, not sure what to make of that. Okay, versatility. This was the one I was looking for. And I did actually get 3 Paragon points off this, so this is good. Okay. I gotta do another run of this, and that should help. If this were the live season, I would have had some Smoldering Ashes. That would have also helped. Okay. Dexterity it is, so I'm just gonna keep going up this way and then this way. And that already brings me up to 35. And I just need like 1 more point after. Oh, okay. Just gonna finish getting all this. Hey, Frixie. Frixie, you said you went to sleep at 4 and you're still on? Well, I mean, everything's relative. It's like 4 for me now. Huh. But, I'm gonna assume what you mean is that you went to bed some time ago and you came back and I'm still streaming. Well, I mean, just keep in mind that I did like take a break in between because I had to upload my video, but now that's done and over with, so I'm back on the grind, and I'd really like to finish this. It would have been nice if I could have finished this tonight, but I think realistically speaking, I'm not going to be able to finish this all this evening. Probably what's going to happen is that I'll be able to make it to Torment 3. I'm already probably ready to able to hit Torment 3, but I think what's going to end up happening is just that I will be able to reach Torment 3, and then after that, I might have to call it for the night. It is starting to get pretty late. Yeah, that's what I meant. I just woke up. Wow, I see, I see. Well, I'm gonna be going to bed pretty soon. I just need like another, I want to say another hour or so. I think I only have enough in me left for another hour, and then I think I have to go refuel, if you catch my drift. But I'll try to make it a good hour. That's what I'm gonna do. Try to make it a good hour at least. Yeah. So, what's up with you? Trixie, are you playing more D4 PTR, or are you gonna go and do life stuff? What's your poison today? Should have evaded. It was a mistake on my part. But oh well. Oh, right. I remember what else I'm supposed to. I was supposed to masterwork. I guess that would mean that I'd have to run Infernal Hordes anyway. Hmm. Yeah, okay. That's another thing I need to do. But I could probably still make it in a Torment 3 even without the unique perk. Yeah. Oh, your console. Ah. Well, okay, maybe not PTR then. What about like the actual live season? Yeah, it is too bad. It's all right. I mean, PTR is not all it's cut out to be. I mean, even in fact, in my case, I'm mainly doing it just so I can show people. Like, I've talked about this before, but I'm just here to like kind of show people what to expect in the new season and uh, trying to put these build guides together ahead of time so that people kind of know how to like if they want to play like a companion druid or something, then they have at least one resource available to show them how it's done. Huh. Frigid finesse. I had to look into that later. Oh, here's a ring with all resistances. That could be a big help, actually. This one's for armor, and I actually don't really feel like armor is... I don't think I need more armor. Oh, I'm in college, so I'm getting ready for second week of school. I actually got a class and probably a little bit, but probably should have went to sleep longer. Uh, yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, but what can you do? That's, I mean, when life beckons, it beckons, but otherwise, sleep is optional, right? That's how it usually goes. Play it every now and then, but then usually get all my glyphs to 100 and then just play randomly when I feel like killing demons. Oh, okay, glyphs to 100. Yeah, that's a pretty good goal to go by, but I understand that. Yeah. I used to do that in the past when, I just wanted to like mindlessly grind something. I would just load up D4, but nowadays I feel like the game's different now. So I wouldn't really do that as much anymore. All right. Yeah. I usually like once I'm done for the season, I'm like done for the season. Is usually how it goes. This season is just a bit of an exception because alpha aspect was bugged for the longest time, so my build should be a lot stronger than it actually turned out to be. Like I was able to clear pit 85 without alpha aspect working as intended, but I actually wanted to push for pit 100 using my human companion druid. But yeah, I hear you though. That's good goal to have. Just like, you know, grind out all your glyphs to pit 100. So does that mean like you always play meta, or like what did you end up playing this season? Did you just go like Hydra Sorcerer, or did you like to play like grind out glyph level 100 with like these more off meta kind of builds? Hmm. Oh yeah, didn't evade either. That was the other problem. Yeah, if I toned down the pit tier to like 25 or something, I might have been better off too. Because then I could kill these monsters even quicker. But that's alright. I think this is a good balance of being able to level my glyphs while still being able to clear these monsters. Oh, yeah, I'm almost there. Yeah, it's because I don't have Shadow Imbuement, I think. It is taking a bit longer. I have more damage now, but yeah, the AoE on Shadow Imbuement was kind of insane. Okay, done. Hey, unique or ancestral amulet. What is it? 3 to unstable elixirs, but it also has True Sight as well. Yeah, it has True Sight. Increased critical strike damage. What's unstable elixirs? I think unstable elixirs is one of these. Oh, drinking a healing potion increases my damage. So if I throw this on, then my damage would go from 18 to 36% if I drink a potion, like multiplicative damage modifier. Pixie, you said typically use meta to grind my glitz and get good gear, and I switched to off meta builds. Okay, that's understandable. Yeah, it's a pretty normal way of approaching things. Start with Hydra, then end up using Blizzard. Ah, I see. How was Blizzard for you? How far did you get with that one? I put together the build guide for Blizzard Sorcerer, but I don't think I pushed it up to Torment, or I pushed up to Torment 4, but then that was it. I didn't like try to take it beyond that. So I am a little curious as to how well that was supposed to have gone. Okay, versatility glyph. I could. Well, there's a few things I could throw on. Like cast an agility skill. Yeah, but I have to worry about recasting that. That's my problem. I think it's got to be one of these. It's either this one or the one to do with bosses. Or did I already use the one with bosses? I think I did. I think I'd have to actually. I would, I guess, level control. What are the remaining glyphs that I haven't looked at? No, I don't care about that. Non-ultimate trap skills. Ooh. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I would do control. Control would be the only other one that I could see working for me. I got 3 Paragon points. That's good. Ah, there. I got like this up to level 15. That increases the radius, and thus I have gotten. Well, I think my next run should be much easier now. This is good. So yeah, how was your Blizzard Sorcerer then, Frixie? That's cool though. Start with Hydra. Yeah, I know quite a few people who were playing Hydra, but I think a lot of people who played Hydra end up committing to Hydra, so kind of interesting seeing somebody who started off as Hydra and then tried to rotate into something else. Okay, see how well this run goes. I think the other funny thing about running the pit like this over and over is that I'm not actually getting boss mats, but I get something even arguably better. And that thing is obols. So I could probably just turn in my obols for like Torment or for whatever uniques I have, and then I can just bypass having to fight whatever bosses. Yeah. It was mid-tier for me, hitting for like 700 million. Probably could have done more, but I tried to make my own set of a guide at that time. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's understandable. What was like your highest pit clear with it? Yeah, 700 million. Yeah, I don't know how high it could actually go because again, like I put the Blizzard build together, but I didn't actually see it through to the end. One of these seasons I should actually... What I'd like to actually do is really double down and get all the builds, or like at least a handful. Let's say like 5 builds, just uh, like last or the season that just is going on right now, right? Like, yeah, I did like Blizzard first, but it would be nice to then do like Ball Lightning, and then to do maybe like Fireball after, and then Incinerate after that, and something along those lines, and tackle on a lot of the lesser used kind of setups, or Charge Bolts. That's another good one too. So like a one-stop shop where I've done like all the build guides, but those build guides are like, those take a while to make. Like those are not trivial. Like it actually takes so much time to set that up. I'm actually kind of dreading that. Like doing T1 to T4 is one thing, but actually having to put the corresponding build guide together is a pain, because I have to gather all my notes and then figure out exactly what it is that I want to tell people. A lot of the time, it's pretty similar to what I would have already said in the past, but where I might say, like, make sure you get your uniques for your build and that kind of stuff, but, you know, there might be some stuff I find out along the way, like the Chaos perks. Some of them might be broken, or really weak, or really strong, and, well, it's helpful to know. Yeah, now I'm at the point where clear this in like 12 minutes now. It's good. Ah, pit 75, I see. I see people clear like 95 with it, so I'm sure if I use a guide and actually masterworked it could be better. Oh, you didn't even masterwork it? Well, then, in that case, yeah, that's... I'm amazed you even made it to 75, but... at the end of Dash... No, I'm gonna... Oh, this one's got agility skills. Yeah, that's, what I was looking for. Concealment. No, I don't need concealment on this. Alright. I think I'm pretty much done here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it's the same distance on both sides. Only question is, do either one of these have more dex nodes? But it doesn't look like they do. So I'm gonna go Tricks of the Trade on this, and then after that, maybe head down east to the next board attachment gate. Yeah. Gotta tone it down a little bit, I think. Okay. I'll catch you tomorrow if you're streaming. Gonna go class. What a track. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, hilariously enough, you know what build I'm gonna be playing tomorrow? Take a wild guess. It's a Blizzard Sorcerer. So, yeah. Hopefully I'll see you then. Yeah, that's exciting. We're just talking about it, and you just finished your Blizzard Sorcerer, or you had made your Blizzard Sorcerer. So, yeah, maybe you can get a chance to see me build one up for Season 10 tomorrow. So, yeah, fun at class. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and really appreciate the chat. You have a good one. Yeah, so this is pit 25. I toned it down a little bit, but it still feels the same in some ways. Oh. Oh, yeah, for sure. Gotta see. Alright, yeah. So, telling you, Blizzard Sorcerer, once I finish the build guide for this video, so... Or for this character. So, yeah, that's gonna be the plan. For me, at least. Oh, it is getting pretty late, though. Oh yeah, have fun at school. And I'll see you soon. Okay. Good. Got a shadow clone here, so let's duplicate my damage. Yeah, I keep forgetting to drink a potion and evade to get more damage out of that. 13 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, there's definitely a time difference here. I think my previous run I was like at 12 minutes. It's still an improvement compared to what it was before, but still. Here I'm actually dog walking it. I cleared it in 2 minutes instead of 3, so it's still faster in that regard. Oh, got a razor plate. That's pretty funny. And I can level this now. Which one of these would I max out first? Probably this. Hmm. No, Canny Glyph is for 5 intelligence. I wouldn't take other random intelligence modifiers. It would have to be versatility, I think, in this case. Either that or Headhunter, but I don't really want to try for Headhunter on an 8% chance. Okay, 2 more Paragon nodes. I'm on my way to Tricks of the Trade, but at this point, I'm actually pretty tempted to just push for Torment 3. I'm debating whether or not I want to just do that. Push for Torment 3 and then actually start trying to farm for like tempering recipes and like just whispers in general, yeah. I mean, why not use Azarath? Well, I mean, if I had an Azarath, then sure. Yeah, just tell the game to hook me up with a free Azarath, why not? I would very much like that. But no, I mean, you can see I'm Paragon 96. I'm on the PTR and I'm trying to do the leveling journey from starting from nothing, right? So it's not like I am just loaded up on uniques. This is all I've got to work with right now. And hello to you too, of course. Could I clear this even without any elixirs and incense? No, I don't think that's advisable. Yeah. Definitely need more resistance to all. I think I'm going to upgrade my rings to 750s. That would be a good idea, I think, in this case. Yeah, how are you doing, Bag? Are you playing on the PTR too, or are you playing on the live season? 76. Yeah, I mean, this has served me pretty well, but I'm going to change it up. It is so very tempting. It is so very tempting to try to use this instead too. So there's, oh, right, 2 to agility skills. I definitely need to change to that later, but I'm gonna deal with this first. Lucky hit. I'm rolling for, come on. How hard is it to get Dex in this game? There's Dex. And I can try to temper this with Cutthroat attack speed. Yeah, I don't really think I need the resource temper. Resistance to all elements, Cutthroat attack speed. Can't really complain about that. And I think my old one was True Sight, so I'm going to put True Sight in here. Good. Okay. Salvage all these. And what are my resistances? Okay, there, yeah. So these give me enough resistances to actually almost survive in Torment 3 if I pop my elixirs and incense, I think. So I can also try to burn my Infernal Warp on upgrading this because I can always get more Infernal Warp when I get to Torment 3. That'll be a much better upgrade, I think. Imbued skills deal increased damage. Yeah. Alright, I think I'll do it.
I can't afford that.
Oh, wow. That was short-lived. Okay. I believe these are the last of my potions, so I'm gonna have to try to make the most out of these. I think after the half hour is done, I think that's probably where I'll stop, but I'll see. Okay. Pit 40. So. Yeah, I'll write this in later. Okay. There. Yeah, I definitely have enough damage to clear this. It'll just take me a little bit of time. Yeah, it unlocks Torment 3. Is there anything I can really do in Torment 3? Even if I do clear this? Like, I wouldn't be farming the overworld on Torment 3. Probably only on Torment 2. Maybe like Whispers, yeah. Yeah, Whisper rewards. This is good. Yeah, it actually makes perfect sense to me. That I would clear some of the Whisper reward, or I would do the Whispers on Torment 2 and then turn them in on Torment 3. So, get a lot of value out of this. And if this were a live season, then yeah, I'd probably start turning in my reputation rewards on Torment 3 too. Oh. See, this is the other problem. I don't always remember to actually activate my potion, even though it's basically free. Too many buttons to press. Yeah, this time I forgot to actually evade. I keep drinking my potion to keep up my bonus. See, this is part of the problem I have with that ancestral amulet I had earlier. I think it was unstable elixirs, right? Like, it sounds great because I actually get like so much more damage, but I have to constantly keep drinking potions. And I don't personally mind that, but when I'm making my builds, I want there to be as little like... I want to make these sorts of builds where it doesn't require that much like mental effort to really play the build. In this case, I consider a build where I have to spam more than 2 buttons to be kind of... That's already too much. Like having to keep drinking potions and all that. Oh, see, I forgot to evade this time. Drank the potion though. Hmm. I wonder if I end up doing more of these later. More of these Pit 40s, because I can take on Pit 40. I can clearly take on Pit 40, but it's just a question of how long it'll take to complete this. I still have my elixirs and incense up too, so... Not sure how I feel about that. Still have... I burned my elixirs and incense just to get in here, but... Oh, the Helltide just finished. I guess I should have done it earlier. I could have finished it, and I could have turned it in... Like, it wouldn't have taken that long. Like, I probably could have, instead of starting this pit, I could have just gone into that Helltide, and then I could have gotten some... collected some Grim Favors that way. Well, that's alright. There's always more Whispers, and... yeah, there's always more Whispers, I suppose. That could have helped. I'm managing to stun and freeze a lot of these monsters. When they get frozen, they just take a lot more damage after that, so that's helpful. What is up with this? Why is it being so problematic? Well, guess that'll have to do. Yeah, unlike the barb that I play, or the Thorns barb that I use, this build doesn't really feel that much different from the previous season. In fact, if anything, it felt almost better last season because there were actually some like utility-based powers, like the ones that disabled DR here. That was a big help. But now I don't really. Oh, hold on. Don't want to embarrass myself by dying here when the boss is about to spawn.
Hello. Ooh, efficient. Thanks. Bye.
Okay, well, this part should be fine. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that runs the risk of killing me. Oh, gonna get staggered pretty soon. Yeah, just gotta keep my distance and ensure that I do as much damage as I can while the Mother's Judgment is staggered. Ooh, that's a lot of potions. Oh, ran out of charges. That'd be a pretty sad way to die. Okay, 257. Pit 20 or pit 40 clear, and this was with what, 8 minutes remaining? Yeah, I'll say 8:15. So it's 8:15 remaining. And then what did I adjust? Well, oh, there you go. Now Headhunter is 70% chance. Now this I can sort of get behind. That's a bit better than before. So this was with 4 rank 15 glyphs and 3 legendary nodes, right? No, I don't even have 3 legendary nodes yet. Yeah, I could actually keep running this. This wasn't... Well, I should probably tone it down like a little bit. Yeah, I think that would be okay. Maybe I'll do like a pit 42 or something. I feel like 42 might be reasonable. But my elixirs and incense are sort of running, so... Well, I'll have to get these to legendary at some point anyway. Rank 4, 4 rank 15 glyphs, and this is also with 2 legendary nodes. Dance Macabre. Wait, I don't even have a second legendary node. I just have 1. And then what about my gear? Okay. 750 item power weapons. I think I'll just leave it at that. Uh, well, except for Edge Masters, I suppose. If I could replace this with Edge Masters, that would be a big help, but it's not. It's not the worst thing that I don't have it. But yeah, I have pretty much everything. Oh, yeah. I have all these too. Oh, this one's got resistance to all elements and max life and thorns. Grenade skills count as trap skills. No, I don't need that. I need the other one. Oh, it's a world boss, but I don't think that... I mean, I'm not going to make it, but even if I could, I don't think I get much value out of clearing it. Okay, here we are. Back to the good old Kmart. And we've made it into Torment 3. So now that I'm here, I'm going to turn in whatever rewards I have in Torment 3 to try to maximize my chances of getting some Ancestrals. And same thing with my Obels. So there it is. Hope you've enjoyed until this point, and I'll see you all in Torment 3. Right, so the final stretch begins here, and I have my elixirs and incense still active. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. Torment 3. Yeah, I remember. Gonna have to pick up this, and then pick up this. Turn these in first of all. Living steel, refuge. You know what I could do? I don't have any boss mats. If I had more boss mats, then I could have used these elixirs and incense for that, but don't... I mean, I could just clear them. Why not? Whatever bosses are there, I should clear them anyway, because they just... It's basically free, right? More than strong enough to clear them by this point. Should be pretty fast. I don't think it'll be, like, instant, but I should be able to take them. Still have so many options here. Ooh, good helm. Yeah, but again, the more I look at it, the more I realize like I actually don't need to really upgrade my gear at all. My amulets and my rings were, upgrading them was I think the right call, because upgrading them actually allows me to push the next Torment tier, but at this point, not exactly... Well, gonna need a bit. I should have dashed too. I'd forgotten. Ooh. Ow. There. That's all my bonuses active at once, except for Shadow Clone. Ooh, yeah, he hurts. Yeah, okay, it was the right call then that I came here with my elixirs and incense up. There, that's good. Ah, nice. Maybe Belial spawns if I'm lucky. There. Stygian Stone. And I got a Tempering Manual. Then I got a... Oh, Grasp of Shadow. That's good. Okay, I'll look at that later. But first, this is more important, of course. At least that I'm not getting pelted by the lightning from these spires. Yeah. Otherwise, I would not have like 5,400 life. So, this is pretty lucky. Now that I've reached Torment 3, like, the absolute first priority should actually be trying to get the unique Chaos perks, though. The only reason I'm not getting them is because I'm trying to make the most out of my elixirs and incense, but yeah, like, the unique Chaos perk would be the easiest source of free damage by like a wide margin. Oh, all out. Okay. Okay, gonna keep my distance. Okay. Cool. That took, I felt like it took a lot longer than the fight against, the fight against Grigor, but yeah, I was really lucky. I just get all that done. Skillful Finesse, I got 2 Grasps of Shadows, and this one has 3 to Marksman and Cutthroat skills. And also has a chance to summon a Shadow Clone. Yeah, so usually I run this Grasp of Shadow over standard gloves, but part of me is kind of tempted to increase damage to chilled enemies. Then, you know, I chill everything, so it's either that or Ranks of Dance of Knives, I'm not sure. I'm actually... Oh, I already have one of these, though. Ah. Yeah, okay. So... What am I at? 13 minutes left. Hmm. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. My elixirs and incense are still up, so let me see how many elixirs and incense I actually managed to get from the I got like nothing. I really do need to run whispers. It feels so weird to be avoiding them as much as I am, but just how it goes. Okay, I'm gonna try something. So no nebulous bruise. Yeah, let's say I don't use nebulous bruise. Let's say I use penitent greaves and grasp of shadow. Then what happens? Like, my Dance of Knives damage goes from 10.6 to... Wait, did I just see that right? It goes from 10.6 just to 10.9? It's like nothing. I might actually just be better off just keeping this. And having another aspect, because... I might actually just keep what I have. These used to be... Wait. Shadow Clones execute injured non-elite enemies, but I don't care about that. It's elites specifically that I have an issue with. I might have to retire the Grasp of Shadow, but at least I got the Penitent Greaves. That much is a big help. Or it should be, in theory. It should work against bosses. It should work against regular monsters. Cold resistance is really high. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. There. So my resistances are rounded out. And yeah, I can attempt pit 45 with the extra damage that I picked up. Is there anything else I can adjust? I've already adjusted Stolen Vigor. Oh, I know one other thing I could adjust. I could try to put this on. Increase max life. Nah, I'll deal with that. Deal with that later. Okay, fine. I'll use the last of my elixirs and incense on hit 45. Wow, I'm actually draining through a good chunk of my Artificer Stones. I still don't think I'd be able to run through all of them even if I tried, but yeah. Still, it's kind of impressive that I made it as far as I did. Yeah, I still do a decent bit of damage, but it'd be a lot better. Yeah. I have them chilled too. So I'm getting 22% multiplicative damage that I didn't have before. But yeah, no, they're taking too long to kill. I actually can't clear this. Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time here. If that's the case, then I can just take on Pit 40 again. That's fine. Yeah, I could really use an Edge Master's aspect, like a high roll on one. That would help. Yeah. Kind of miss having DR removal and execute from the previous season, but oh, damage is damage. You know what? I think I might actually be approaching this the wrong way. The thought just occurred to me. Maybe I should actually use this on the Chaos Warp Nightmare dungeons instead. Then I can actually temper my gear. I think that's actually a better use of my. That's actually a better use of my time here with the remaining 8 minutes. I'm gonna open this up. Yeah. Glad I realized it just now. I still got like 70 Artificer Stones. It's like what 20 more pit runs. Yeah, I don't think that I'll be going through all those. Oh, this is Torment 2. Shoot. I meant to run it on Torment 3. Well, whatever. I guess it's just not meant to be. I was hoping to run on Torment 3 because I get a lot more out of these monsters on Torment 3, but... Chaos Rifts. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the Aether Warp. Or Infernal Warp, I mean. So that's why I'm here. But then again, if that's the goal, build crystals and obdicite. There. Miner's Key. Oh, there's the Chaos Rifts. Oh, okay. I don't really need these at all. There. This should give me some Aether. This should, or I keep calling it Aether, but I mean Infernal Warp, of course. Well, I guess this is still a decent, or half-decent use for my elixirs and incense, because it is actually kind of dangerous to take these on without extra life. Yeah, that's fine. It's just one batch of elixirs and incense. Like, yeah, I gotta run those whispers for tempering recipes anyway. Like I said, I think the biggest boost of all is going to be getting my unique chaos perk, so that'll probably be the next thing I do. Wait, what am I even doing here? Oh, I guess I am trying to farm Obdicite too, so... I mean, I guess it's like the wrong place to farm Obdicite though. I mean, like, yeah, it's the correct place in the sense that... There you go, 50 Obdicite. And it's the correct place in the sense that, yeah, I am getting Obdicite, but it's not... If I were on Torment 3, then I would be getting a lot more. Like, it'd actually be worth it to farm Obdicite here. But that's alright. Just an oversight on my part. I will very likely have to go and revisit Nightmare Dungeons in Torment 3 for something else anyway. Like an Infernal Warp, or Nightmare Sigil or something, so... Definitely not the worst thing. There. Good. Doing well. And I think this is it. Yep. Nothing like fighting, or it was far easier than fighting Grigor, that was for sure. Armor, poison imbuement, distilled fear. Okay. Total armor, nice. Retribution aspect, which I don't need. This is a decent temp, and I'll salvage these two. Okay. Yeah, this one will still working towards this last legendary node. So that should help. Okay, so I think what I need to do next is craft some sigils. So I'll also salvage these ones, the ones that I don't need. This one too. Make 5. Strong room. I actually don't think I really need this. I'd rather do pit. I salvage all. Then I'll make one more. Forgotten wisdom again. Well, that's too bad. I'll try rolling for it one more time. No. I was looking for... Well, yeah, as I mentioned, I was looking for ether. Alright. Torment 3. So, yeah. First thing I'm going to do, now that I'm here, I guess, I'm actually going to try to run some of these Whispers and Whispers and the Helltide stuff, so that I can, well, get some more elixirs and incense, and pretty much everything, really. Like, there isn't one thing I can think of that I don't need right now. Like, I mean, I'm okay on gold, as long as I don't have to retemp or anything. I actually got a decent bit of Obdicite out of that, but it's not like I have a single piece of gear that I'm planning to carry with me into the end game. Like, masterworking is usually one of the last things I do, because if I masterwork everything, then it helps, but I don't want to masterwork a bunch of items that I'm going to be throwing out anyway. Especially not while I have, like, no Obdicite. Once I make it to Torment 3, or I can comfortably clear Torment 3, then farming Obdicite becomes pretty trivial, and I can just have rank 4 on everything. Right now, I'm not yet at that point. I can spawn a Blood Maiden here, keep in mind, but it's not even tied to a Whisper. So, I don't really see a point. Oh, there is... hand here. I can see, hey, Aberrant Cinders. That is a lot of rifts. I don't think they'll be able to clear me, or to kill me, before I clear them. "31 seconds. Alright. Enemies damaged by my marksman skills. Yeah, I still need that. I'll take a look in a second, but I'll know when I find it. Wait, it says 98 cinders, but I'm at 109. How does that add up? What? It's a little strange. Okay. It was smoke, grenades. No. I think I'm looking up the wrong thing. Should just be grenades. Tunist. Yeah, I think I'll look for it in like a safer place. I'm getting like over. I'm getting too comfortable because it's Torment 2, so I feel pretty safe here, but still not a good practice for reasons like that. Like if I get hit by big burst of damage like that, all of a sudden, then it could be a problem. Lights Watch. What is this? Chaos Rifts. Okay. Again, I was picking these up so that I could get more Aether. So this is helpful. Oh, shoot, did I mess this up? It still seems to be going. Pretty close to getting my next legendary node too. By the time I'm done, I want to at least get all 5 of my legendary nodes, I think, for this run. That is a help. Ooh, I'm like maxed out now. Any other ones that I'm missing? Oh yeah, there's still a few. I'll have to come back here anyway, in a little bit. There's 2 over here. No, 3 of them. Yeah, I'm on a roll. I'm just gonna start hitting as many of them as I can. This is good. Cinders. Murmuring Obols. Oh, okay. Now they're just spawning a whole bunch of extra monsters on me. Oh, Harbingers, but I can't get credited for them. Well, what am I doing? I should actually just pop these open. Murmuring Obols. Oh. Oh yeah, Hellborn's spawning any second now. Adjudicator's Mask. I forgot that that was a boss man. I don't think I've encountered these. Yes. I'm actually about to level up too. That's good. That's another one. I got one last one right here. Oh! Hello there. Wow, what a raid. Hey, wow. That's a lot of people. Hello there, Big Papa Plump. You were streaming D4, I take it? Yeah, guessing... Actually, saw your name when I was pulling up the Diablo 4 category earlier and seeing how many people were actually watching and streaming the game. Yeah, welcome aboard, everyone. So, I'm Inventor. I'm playing the Dance of Knives Rogue right now. It is the Season 10 PTR, and what I do on this channel is that whenever a new season comes out, or the PTR comes out, I play a number of different builds on the PTR so that I can kind of get a feel for how the builds, well, how they work and how good they are, and then I can kind of put up these build guides for others to look at and help them reach Torment 4. Now, those of you who are watching, hey Taters, uh, how is DOK going so far? Yeah, it's going okay. It feels DOK feels largely the same as it did last season, and last season it was good up until Torment 3, and then Torment 3, it takes a little bit of extra effort to get to Torment 4, because it just doesn't have, at least in my opinion, it doesn't have as much damage or overall damage output as some of the other classes or other builds, but it just has so much... Oh, okay, there. But it does have a lot of... It has a lot of AoE, it has a lot of speed, it's great for speed farming, and it's really good for leveling. But yeah, it's just the Torment 3 to Torment 4 grind that takes the longest because I need to find like a lot of extra sources of damage. And they also don't make it very easy on the PTR to actually figure out how to properly unlock certain things in the live season. So like the unique chaos perks, for example, or chaos perks in general, I would have needed to unlock this whole chaos perk tab by running the seasonal questline, but that's not available on the PTR, so I had to cheat them in with MRAC. And similarly with the unique chaos perks, like the Infernal Hordes quest is bugged. I don't know how many of you guys are aware of that, but yeah, it's pretty annoying. Oh, really? Wow. Someone told you that I play Companion Druid. Yes. There, let me show you something. Yeah, let me just show you something real quick. Yes, every season, Companion Druid is my main. Yes. So, yeah, I'm playing Rogue right now. I play every class by the end of each season because, well, yeah, it's just my thing. I try to do at least one character of each class. But take a look at this. Companioner, Companion, Companioning, Companions, Companionite, Companions, oh, this one's Incineration, but yeah. So, I make, like, my main every season since season 2 has been Companion Druid. No matter how strong or how weak it is, I will always start off every season and every PTR with a Companion Druid. That's just how you and I are going to get along. Here, let me drop you a follow if I haven't already. Yeah, no, I haven't. Okay, there. Yeah, dropped you a follow. Yeah, I'll swing by on yours soon. I mean, and maybe I can chat with you about that. You're probably much more familiar about companion druids than I am, but I love playing human form companion druid. I was actually pretty upset when this season turned out that alpha aspect was bugged because I hit a wall on pit 85 before I found out that, oh, alpha aspect was bugged. And, well, they fixed it, apparently. So now I have to revisit my companion druid again to try to push pit 100. But, of course, it's the PTR right now, so I'm more focused on that. Wait, you might be who my other half was talking about. Really? Who's your other half? Wicked? No way. Diablo Girl. Diablo Girl. Hey, I remember Diablo Girl, yeah. She was on my YouTube chat, I remember. Yeah. Chatted with her very briefly. I didn't realize she was yours. But yes, I am a big companion druid fanatic. That is indeed the case. You heard correctly, and I have 8 companion druids to show that to you, or 6, or however many it was. Yeah, every season I keep my companion druid and I delete my other characters, but I don't have it in me to delete my companion druids yet. I will eventually, though. I mean, there's only so many character slots we have, and you know, they've been rolling out seasons like Mad Men, so. But yeah, we played some companion druid. So Tater earlier, sorry to leave you hanging, but you were asking about how DOK was going and not boss killing. Well, here's the thing. Whenever I play my builds, I usually just make it to Torment 4 because that's a good objective goal, right? If I can make it to Torment 4 and then there's plenty of room for the build to grow, then I consider it good enough that I can kind of like put together a build guide and explain to people, okay, this is how you make it in Torment 4, and then this is where you can go from here, right? Like without mythics, without like masterwork, like rank 12 or something like that without like max glyphs. There's still so much room for a lot of these builds to grow. Now, Dance of Knives, like when it comes to the whole bossing thing, like if eventually you get like all the mythics that you need and you get like max glyphs and all that, then I'm sure that you could clear Torment for bosses just fine. But it really is a question of how much effort you want to sink into the build to make it able to do those things. That's why, like, Torment 4, I can kind of give you a good benchmark. It takes me like X number of hours to hit this. But then when it comes to Tormented bosses, it's like, yeah, I could probably clear it with a Dance of Knives rogue in a minute. That's okay for me, but probably not so much for you, right? You're about to make a new friend with Papa? Oh yeah? I've played Companion since the start. Oh, that's actually hilarious. He was talking about you. I told you about him earlier. Oh really? Wow. Yeah, she was talking about me? Ah, well, I don't blame her. I'm rude enough for people to want to talk smack about, right? Wicked told me about you, but yeah, she brought you up the other day. Ah, I didn't realize I was so popular. Hearing this secondhand from other people. But I appreciate the raid, though. A little late for me to be saying that, but yeah, thanks very much. I wasn't definitely not expecting a raid. It's already like it's like 5:30 where I'm at, and I'm like almost ready to pass out and go to bed. But I mean, I'm still gonna keep playing for a little longer. Hold that thought. I just realized there was an aspect that here, your grenade skill. No, not this one. It was Caltrops. I've been looking for the wrong thing this entire time. It was actually this. No. Here it is, Caltrops. Mired Sharpshooter's aspect. Caltrops is now a marksman skill. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for the entire time. Yes. Now I can get the bonus from Tricks of the Trade when I unlock it. That's good. It's 5:32 here. Oh, we're same time zone. Even better. Hey, Bobby Spooner. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I mean, I was doing good before, but now that I got raided by Big Papa Plump over there, doing even better than before. So I really appreciate it. Thanks again. And I mean, I don't know if Diablo Girl is here, but I would appreciate you filling her in that I thanked her for the shout out. And same to Wicked, yeah. I didn't realize there were so many people getting who were mentioning me, but yeah, I'm just a guy. I'm just putting together build guides. That's it, really. That's all. And Companion Druid, as I mentioned, is my go-to, and I have all the Companion Druids from past seasons to back that up. I start every season as Companion Druid because I am the Companion Druid. Or at least that's how I like to look at it. Hey, an Odious Sector. Okay, come on, give me my Obdicite, please. And herbs. Okay, that helps. One of the reasons I'm actually farming right now is specifically for these herbs and also tempering recipes. I could use some tempering recipes for double damage on Dance of Knives. That'd be great. Yeah. So, what were you up to today, Big Pop? I didn't get a chance to ask you. What was your, what were you... Like, I mean, obviously you were streaming Diablo 4, but what were you playing today? I saw you were streaming, but I didn't get to look at what you were up to. PTR Wolves. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's what I would do if not for the fact that my main focus when I play on these PTRs is just to test out the leveling journey, then probably, yeah, every PTR I would make sure to test out Wolves first to see just how strong they are and different configurations to see, like, what would be the most comfortable, but... yeah, PTR Wolves, nice. How far were you able to push it so far? I know that in the current season, it was like, I think 108, but now I think that there's like the unique perk for Druid specifically turns companions into core skills, which just like, that's crazy strong. There's like so many different things that it can interact with now that could actually give free damage. Like I was like thinking like Ring of Starless Skies with the wolves and stuff like that. In a world where everyone plays Ravens, play wolves. Well, everyone's playing Ravens right now. I think because it's like ridiculously strong on the PTR. I think because it's broken. Like I think there's like a bug allowing people to do like infinite damage or something. But like what else is new, right? But I think that if the season goes live and it's not actually as strong as people are expecting, then I don't actually know how many people are going to commit to playing Ravens when the season actually comes out. Either way, like, yeah, when I did my build, my companion druid, before, like, at the start of the PTR, going from level 1 to Torment 4, I was trying to figure out whether I want to do Ravens or Wolves, and then I eventually decided that I would just go with the classics and leave Ravens up to the other folks, especially considering that if Ravens is indeed bugged, then how strong the Ravens are on the PTR would not be very indicative of how they'd be in the live season. So it's Giga bugged, yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. I tried to use Ravens and it didn't feel very good. Like I cheated in the unique for Ravens just to try it out, but I didn't really like it. It just wasn't really for me, I suppose. Missed 112 on live, but after PTR I expect to gain a few more levels. Oh, you mean for the current season's... You mean like on the live season, your companion druid, I take it, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna avoid getting hit by that. Last Wave Shrine, okay, Venus Motes, complete an event. Alright, sure, fine. I do need to budget enough time to turn in my cinders, but I'm not actually sure what I'm turning them in for. XP, I guess. Oh yeah, I can actually nab that, come to think of it, speaking of XP. But, and I guess equipment, yeah, alright. I mean, I'll see what I can get out of this. You know, Season 9, I'm short of 112. Wow, that is impressive. In a world where everyone plays poison puddles, play wolves, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Especially, again, like I said, like I didn't know that alpha aspect was bugged the entire time. I saw that everyone was running Grizzly Rage, which makes sense. I don't personally want to play a Grizzly Rage build. I actually just much prefer and have much more fun with human form companion druid, so that's what I play. Like, it's not optimal, it's not meta, but still, I mean, that's the whole reason why I'm called Inventor. I'm trying to do these, like, weird off-meta builds, right? Inventing something new, but in terms of, well, in terms of alpha aspect, yeah, I didn't know it was busted, so I was, like, trying to build my companion druid around that, and it just didn't quite pan out, and now I understand why. So when the PTR is over, I'm gonna go back to my companion druid and see how high I can push it now that alpha aspect is working as intended. And yeah, that's gonna be my personal goal. So yeah, probably not going to be taking it as seriously as you, though, because you said that you're going to be pushing a few more levels. I mean, like, even hearing anything to do with Pit 100 is already pretty, I don't want to say intimidating, but, like, that's, like, beyond the scope of what I normally do. So hearing, like, Pit 110 or 112 was already, like, crazy impressive to me. Unless, well, for a build that isn't, like, Hydra or Poison Puddles or Thorns. So, Taters, you said 7:30 here, already an hour and a half into work. Oh, are you still gonna be hanging out, or are you gonna be going to work then, in that case? Okay, devouring more. Where's all the chests? Why can't I see them? Okay, there. That's better. Okay. What am I looking for right now? I guess an upgrade on my weapon, right? So I really should just be picking up tortured gifts of weaponry, if anything. Yeah, okay. I don't usually do this, but I'll just open up tortured gifts of weaponry. Heavy weaponry. Yeah, sure, why not? If I can get, like, GA Dex or GA Max Life, I guess, it wouldn't be unwelcome. Oh, I just noticed, too. Oh! Shoot, I forgot. I'm on Torment 3, not Torment 2. Because, yeah, I was trying to get the most out of my rewards. That's a little embarrassing. I mean, I was doing such a great job staying alive, and then I just managed to embarrass myself like that. But anyway, okay, hold on. Let me try to make sure I don't repeat that mistake. Light weaponry. Come on, give me my ancestrals, please. Okay, I can't... I mean, these will go into my stash, so I'm gonna just let them naturally end up in my stash and go and turn in this. I still feel like there should be at least a slightly higher chance of getting an ancestral. Oh, you know what my mistake was? I should have opened a tortured gift of mysteries instead, I think. Oh. Okay, well, that was a bit much. Hold up. Rips in... I'm happy I hit pit 90 on my pulverize. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you had higher than I did. Like, my highest clear on my own personal build was pit 85. When I used, like, the meta setup for When I used the the meta setup for my companion druid with, like, Grizzly Rage and all that, I was able to clear pit 100, but... Or, well, pit 95, I guess, but... I don't count that. I want, like, an actual... I want to actually be able to play what I set out to play at the beginning of the season. Hey, there's an Ancestral Helm. Okay, if I die here now, it's no problem. Because I've burned through all my cinders. Okay, that's awkward. Rip cinders. Yeah, I know. I'm upset about that. I'm not letting it show in my voice because I gotta at least leave some kind of half-decent first impression for you folks, but, yeah, I'm pretty, pretty upset that I lost out on all those, cinders, and also that I forgot the Tortured Gift of Mystery exists somehow. So, alright, all good. I mean, in case anyone's wondering why my resistances are so low, like, I wasn't trying to hit myself out for Torment 3. I'm still trying to just focus on developing my character as much as possible, like, first, before I try to, like, worry about resistances and all that. I've just been hammering Torment 2 over and over. Like, pits, I guess. Plump, you said, yep, it's been bugged for so very long. They've always said they were fixing it. This season they fixed the passive damage, but not the active damage. It's so bizarre that they managed to, like... I feel like they've tried to fix it, like, so many times. And then I think that I heard somebody say that it's still bugged in some way. I don't know why it's that aspect specifically. I don't know why it's alpha aspect that always has issues. Yeah. It almost feels like they're doing it on purpose at this point, with how ridiculous some of these adjustments can be. Gotta go for a while, see you both later. Glad y'all met. Yeah, likewise to you, Wicked. I think probably dipped already, but I work from home today. You usually have a stream or two up. Oh, very nice, taters. Yeah, plenty of people have gotten 100 with my build, even pre-alpha fix. They generally gained 1 to 3 levels after the fix, if not more. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I didn't finish fully kitting out my characters, so that's part of the reason why I didn't make it to pit 100 yet. But yeah, I'm sure that if I did, like, it doesn't even have to be your build. Any Grizzly Rage companion druid that I pull up, I'm sure I could have probably just copied it and then, you know, copy paste and then clear pit 100. But I specifically want to do it human form, my build with alpha aspect, but apparently that wasn't a possibility. Which guide did you go off of on the Grizz setup? I don't remember. I'd have to go and look it up. I just pulled one up and then I just went with it. I was not pleased, let me tell you. To be honest, I wouldn't have even bothered. I was actually going to just give up on it, but it was just because one of my buddies wanted to play... You tried human at the start of PTR? I see. How did that go? Because Grizzly Rage is just, like, so ridiculously strong. Like, so much free damage, so I'm not really all that surprised that more people got in on it, but I just really like playing human form companion druid. That's just how it works for me. But yeah, like I said, there was a buddy of mine that wanted to push pit 100, so that's why I solo was able to handle pit 95, and then I was playing with them, and then we were able to clear pit 100 together. So that's the gist of it. Otherwise, I would not have even bothered trying to do like a non-human companion druid. I'm not all that interested in copying other people's builds and then playing the game off of that, but that's just what had to happen because, again, I was playing with somebody else, so that was it. Disobedience. Okay. I think at this point I'm still just missing Edge Masters, right? Wow. I managed to somehow avoid Inner Calm and Edge Masters this whole time. Oh yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna just... salvage all these and try to look for Torment 3. It was working over 100. Okay. Well, not sure what to say there. You're just built different. Or maybe my build just isn't as good. But, I mean, it usually is pretty solid, I think. It does everything up to pit 80, I guess. PTR is better. Oh, yeah? Well, what's the difference between PTR? Like, okay, hold on. Are we talking about, like, start of Season 9 PTR or start of Season 10 PTR? Because, like, I'm talking about, like, Season 9, I was able to clear pit 85 when Alpha Aspect was bugged. But this PTR, well, I presume that Alpha is actually working. No, 10. Okay, so you're talking about PTR Season 10. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right, though. It definitely... Well, I didn't try running it over 100. I just went for pit 55 once I, did the whole leveling process. Like, that's what I do. I'm interested in the leveling process because I know that most of the other people who are streaming or just playing PTR in general or trying all the endgame stuff, you included, right? So I don't really think that there's much value to be gained out of doing like Torment, well, anything beyond like Torment 4, like trying to push like pit 100 or 150 or all that. So I'm trying to focus on just putting together these builds to get people up to Torment 4. But yeah, if I tried pushing my human companion druid to pit 100, I would imagine that it would have been much easier because Alpha Aspect's working now compared to last season, and then there's all these like chaos perks that actually give free damage for companion druid, and then that unique chaos perk that turns them into core skills just opens up so many options. That kind of thing is helpful. Yeah. I'd like to think that it is. I mean, there's some people who have expressed that it has helped them, so I mean that's good enough for me personally. Oh, first try. A 3GA. Nice. Okay, let me keep going. Come on. Oh, there we go. Ah, good. All right. There. I'm ready to go. I got my 2 ancestral weapons, and I also got a higher roll on clandestine aspect too. Nice. That's a huge help. All hail the Obols. I wonder when they're gonna... I wonder if they'll ever do something about those magic and rare items. I'm still gambling them. I thought that they said that they got rid of it. I thought they made it so that you can no longer get magics and rares in Torment. And here I am, and I'm still gambling it. Most people have a problem with the change to spirit cost instead of cooldown. Change to spirit cost. Oh. Oh, I think that's interesting. Maybe I'm in the minority on this one, but I actually think that's kind of interesting that they made it so that, well, yeah, you can turn them into core skills, but yeah, they run out of spirit. Yeah, I mean, that was like my first impression, and I was like thinking to myself, oh, well, that's kind of unfortunate, but it's still a pretty massive damage boost, and if you set it up the right way, then it's not a problem at all, right? Like, I'm trying to remember, how did I solve my spirit issues? Oh, yeah, I remember. It was a spirit boon. I think it was Energize, right? Yeah, Energize Spirit Boon and Resource Cost Reduction. I think those two together is what I ran. And then I didn't have any problems with Spirit. That was it. If welcome to mana management, well, it's okay. No, it's different. It's definitely different. Like, um, yeah, I don't even know where to start there. Okay, give me a second. Let me Bane of all magic users. Yeah, that's fair. That is a fair statement. Ooh, I can still make it here. And let me make sure that I set it to Torment too. I did not realize that there was one of these up. I definitely want to upgrade to these after, but I'd like to see how many do I need. Oh shoot. I should have farmed the cinders there. I didn't know there was one in Nahantu. The map's too big. I just assumed that this was the only Helltide. But yeah, that was a mistake on my part, but whatever. I can still clear Blood Maiden in that amount of time. That's good enough, I think. It should be good enough. And I need to farm like what, 200 cinders? Yeah, that's not happening. 175. So generation helps carry your damage through overabundance. Generation overabundance. Oh, that. Oh, yeah, that's a way to do it. Yeah, the way I did it was a lot more simple, I think. Well, again, like you guys are testing like end game like PTR stuff. Or hold on a second, sorry, let me clear all these monsters first, and then I can. Okay, there. So you guys were playing like pit pushing on the PTR. In my case, I was just trying to do the leveling. And then for that, what I did was when I unlocked the unique Chaos perk, I threw on Energize and then Resource Cost Reduction. And so what ended up happening was I would cast the Wolves, right? And their normal spirit cost is like 30, I think. And then with like a little bit of resource cost reduction, it goes down to like 20 or so, which is like somewhat bearable. And then because they have such high lucky hit chance, then they'll basically just reset themselves. Like whether they hit monsters passively or actively, eventually it'll just trigger Energize, and then it would fill me up back up to full spirit. And so I would just never run out of spirit. And then people complain that yeah, like spirit cooldowns are a lot more like intuitively, right? Spirit is not as easy to manage as cooldowns, but if you really think about it, with cooldowns, like if you build a resource, or if you build like resource costs properly, then it'll actually be the same as cooldowns, or the way cooldowns is working. Because cooldowns, like, if you have the right setup, it was up with like maybe like a 1 second downtime in the worst case scenario. But then with Spirit, again, it'll be the same, except there's no cooldown at all. So you just have to figure out how to make it so that Spirit costs are negligible, and then after that, it's free. Like you don't. Yeah, you just got to figure out how to like make the spirit costs like bearable. So the other thing too is you can't be spamming like all of. Oh shoot, I can't make it to either one. You can't really spam Raven's companion or Poison Creeper and Wolves is what like is the other issue. You got to choose like one of them. So those are the two things that came to mind, because normally I run like Poison Creeper and Wolves, at least while leveling, but then because I had those spirit cost issues, I took off a companion or Poison Creeper, and then the build was a lot more bearable. So yeah, exactly. Like you said, it's unlimited repeat casts for sure. Yeah, unlimited repeat casts is kind of crazy. And then like there's a lot of, like I said before, there's a lot of modifiers that work with companion druids now because they become core skills. I think it was. I think Air of Perdition gives core skills too, doesn't it? It gives crit chance, lucky hit chance, and I actually don't remember. Hold on, let me look it up. I don't. It's kind of. Hold on. What does Air of Perdition give? You know, I never actually pay attention to the affixes on it for Companion Druid. Oh yeah, it is core skills. Yeah, I was right. So it's crit chance, lucky hit chance, movement speed. That was the third. That was the one I was forgetting. And then you get core skills. So yeah, you get core skills off of Air of Perdition, and then you can also get, of course, core skills from Ring of Starless Skies. So there's two options right there, right off the top of my head. Just those two alone. Oh, I should have pulled this open first, so that the recipe that they gave me might have been something else that I didn't have. Okay. Oh, yeah, I doubled up on a recipe I already had. That's awkward. Well, anyway. Um, what rune words are you running also? You mean like on this build or for my companion druid? For my companion druid, I just ran whatever I had. So usually I would prefer to have Nagu with K rune. And then the other one I can't remember. Uh, yeah, I usually like to fiddle around with Zan rune for overcrits, but I'm sure that there's better options than that. You run all three with leveling with no Grizzly? Ah, I see, I see. Clarity is a huge buff this season for companions. Lets you almost ignore crit chance. Oh, right. I'd actually forgotten that Clarity exists too. Uh, makes you ignore crit chance. That's fair. Oh, well, good timing. My game crashed. Okay, hold on a second, folks. I'm gonna restart here and then I'll keep going. I'm actually feeling like I'm pretty close to hold on a second. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually pretty close to reaching Torment 4 at this point. I just need to, in quotes, unlock the unique Chaos perk. As a formality, what I do while leveling on the PTR, because I can't unlock the unique Chaos perk through traditional means, is that I run the requirements for it, right? So I would have needed to do the Infernal Hordes quest, but that's bugged. And then I would need to kill Bartuk, which, yeah, I need to run Infernal Hordes compasses for, and so I get Emrak to spawn me some compasses since I can't finish the quest line for it. Season 10 Lum is a great rune. You think so? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think Lum would be pretty reasonable too if you were gonna run multiple companions. Me personally, I was just gonna run wolves straight up by themselves. I don't personally think I need poison creeper or ravens really. The way I set my build up. Lumrune, yeah, I can see Lumrune being very strong because of all the resource costs that are needed. So get like a proper resource generator for that restore spirit. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Um, yeah, I think for me the main issue is if I'm running Lum to like in the end game to try to like solve resource problems, then I lose out on some other rune. Rune, obviously, I like that one. I have to keep. Like we would have to keep as a companion drill. Like correct me if I'm wrong, right? But the other rune could have been something like Zan for overcrit, or like let's say uh, Ohm rune for Warcry, that kind of stuff. I only have wolves on my bar. Ah, I see. With the overabundance power, it's a damage boost. Right, right, yeah. Yeah, overabundance is pretty crazy. But um actually, hold on. So you said overabundance. Overabundance, if I remember right, is like you restore more resource with like or with basic skills, right? Every couple seconds, something like that. So what? Um. Oh shoot, I'm going the wrong way here. It's like this. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So what basic skill are you running then? Is it Maul? I'm gonna salvage this. Salvage these. Maybe I get a upgrade on Star Shards aspect. And tempering recipes. Agility, efficiency. Again, like, uh, I should play around with the cooldown reductions, but it just seems like way too much work. To have to like shuffle my equipment around. Oh, this is Oh, I never actually bothered to change it. Oh. It is a pain to have to adjust my cooldowns. Like this is I've been playing this whole time with erupting chaos. I was actually supposed to be using chaotic cooldowns, and that actually has had a pretty massive impact. No wonder everything's taking so long. I was wondering why is my concealment always on cooldown? Well, yeah, it's either that I temper like subterfuge cooldown reduction. Like I could bring this down, but the most I can ever really bring it down to is like 8 or 9 seconds. And I mean, not to mention Shadow Clone. Sorry, I'm getting like a little bit sidetracked. Well, not really sidetracked, like this is kind of important for me to figure out. Uh, I just can't, for the life of me, see this chaotic cooldowns being worse than actually using like affixes, because there's no other bonuses that really help all that much for Dance of Knives, which is a little frustrating. Okay. Well, yeah. At least I sorted that out. Sorry. Going back to what we were talking about, though, 20% damage stacking for Spirit above max is Abundance. 20% damage stacking for Spirit. Okay. You only use a basic now for Quick Shift. Basic now for Quick Shift and Heightened. Oh, right. So you can, like, transform into different form. Use Accelerating Chaos, Abundance, and Crazy Brew. Accelerating Chaos. Which one's Accelerating Chaos? Or is that, oh yeah, it's this one. Oh. A random active cooldown. So what are you trying to reset, then? Abundance for resource generation, and that's, for Druid specifically. I remember that one. And you said Crazy Brew. I don't know which one Crazy Brew is, though. Oh, this one. Ah, increase attack speed. Oh, resource cost reduction. Right. Yeah. It doesn't have 100% uptime. That was one of the reasons why I like skipped past this one. But yeah, no, that's actually really smart. So you drink this, and then yeah, it just free attack speed, free movement speed, and then your companions have no cost on them. Could use that a bit more frequently, I think. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna put these on now and actually fiddle around with Oh, right, no. Not yet. I just remembered. I want to actually get the legendary recipes first before I do that. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of holding off on that before I try and temper anything onto these. But these are great. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these here for now. What about... Oh, I got like tacits and all that. Yeah, I'll sort out the rest of these maybe later. I might need them if I decide to push Pit 55 with just garbage equipment. I have 800 Obdicite. Oh, that's good. Got plenty of gem fragments, and I finally have a decent chunk of bundled herbs. So here's what I'm gonna do now. Like I talked about before, I should have the Infernal Horde stuff already completed by now, but I don't. So there's two things that have to happen. First is I'm actually kind of sick of running Helltide right now. I'm gonna just focus on trying to do... trying to get my unique Chaos perk. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of overdue. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go and talk to Emrak and get him to give me some Infernal Horde compasses, because this is how it would have been. Like, I would have needed to run in like a 10-wave Infernal Hordes compass, so I would have done a whole bunch of whispers until I got the 10-wave Infernal Hordes compass. So, crafting and materials, I think it is. Infernal compasses, yeah. So, yeah, let's just pretend like I actually picked one up, right? Otherwise, there's no way that I would be able to pop this open. And then, of course, because, like, honestly, Torment 2 would probably be better for this. But just to be like, no, you know what? No, hold on. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2 for this. I feel like Torment 1 is kind of, that's like maybe a little bit too like, I'm really downplaying how strong this build can actually be when it comes to like torment difficulties and all that. Anyway, so you use it for blood, howl, rabies, but it also gets grizzly cooldown from it. Oh, okay. The reason I don't like chaotic cooldowns is you lose all regular cooldown reduction when you equip it. Yeah, I understand that. It feels kind of weird, like, I'm not used to it myself either, where... oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, I'm not used to it either, where... where if I have, like, any cooldown reduction, let's say, like, Channeling Shrine, then it doesn't actually work. But on the flip side, because cooldown reduction doesn't work, that means that I can, like, switch out for other resource-related tempers, so I can have some kind of cooldown reduction, but I can also have resource cost reduction too. Yeah, it does feel weird not having to prioritize cooldown reduction, but I actually think that I still get more value out of chaotic cooldowns overall. Like, yeah, I mean, like, between 2 seconds of what the base cooldown is like, on average, the skills that I'm trying to use are actually always up. So, that's a big help. But I understand that, though. Chaotic cooldowns is a weird one. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it. So far... yeah, sure. So far, I'm still really liking chaotic cooldowns. Like, I don't think it ever really rolls the worst case scenario. Like, it does every now and then. Like, it's RNG, but again, like, on average, it's bringing down the cooldown from... like, if it's between, like, let's say 2 and 10 seconds, like, the average there is like 6, it's like, what, 50%? It's like almost 50% cooldown reduction, right? It's great if it hits, yeah. It feels bad if it doesn't, but still, like, I feel like most... like, a lot of the skills that I end up running, I can run it and then just focus on, like, maxing out or, like, getting, like, as many ranks on it as I can to bring down the cooldown, and then let chaotic cooldowns do the rest, and that usually goes okay. That was how it was for me with the Thorns Barbarian. Like, the previous character I ran before this one, this Dance of Nizrog, was Thorns Barb, and I think I'll do this one. Although, maybe I should have done the Aether event spawn quicker, since it's too many buttons. Yeah, should have maybe done Aether event spawn faster, because that's like a little bit more general than Hellborn's. Maybe not, actually. Hellborn's just spawning with other events. That's not bad. Yeah. Let my ADHD go into the kitchen for one thing and end up doing like 6 things. It's all good. I mean, as long as you're getting something done, right? I heard you were playing Thorns also. Yeah, I am. I think Diablo, or your girl, was watching me yesterday, or was it the day before, or the, like... Anyway, last character I ran was the Thorns Barbarian. The first character I ran was Companion Druid. I can't remember if she was here for the Companion Druid or the Thorns Barb, but I could have sworn she was here, like, last stream, so I think she was watching the Thorns Barb for that. You missed your Thorns Barb during the Holy Bull season. Okay, now that was a very interesting season. I know exactly which one you're referring to. Okay, all 3 of these are pretty decent. If my sole goal were to, like, fight Bartok, then I think this is the safest bet, but I'm actually kind of curious to see what they roll me for the random Chaos Wave. There's been times where I would have preferred Butcher, though. Like, I found this out on the previous run. Like, it really depends what they roll me. What is going on? Why can't I hit it? Whoa. Well, I mean, I got Dance of Knives Rogue. This is like... I could not ask for a better character, or a better build to run this on. Because it's just auto-target. Okay, one of them escapes. I don't have that much AoE. What is happening here? What is happening here with this run? What? Okay, they really weren't kidding when they said there was going to be treasure goblins. That's a lot of treasure goblins. Yeah, no, that's too many. Even I can't. Even Dance of Knives Rogue can't catch all of them at once. No way. Maybe Hydra. Oh, that is a big Aether Goblin. Oh, this is actually a really cool wave. I never actually got this one up until now. Okay. Good. Ooh, it's a lot of them. Yeah, I got like over 100 up from that alone. Wait, no, even more. I think I started at this run at like this wave at 77, and now oh, another Chaos Wave. Nice. So who knows what it could be. So yeah, that was like 200 almost. A little less than that. You got a good Chaos one. I got a good Chaos one. Some of them are pretty bad. Well, I wouldn't say pretty bad. Like, I just remember there was one where I think I only got 50 out of the Chaos Wave, but the other thing that was offered was a Butcher that could have given me 75, and so I realized that, yeah, Chaos Wave on average is better, but it's not a guarantee that it's better. And, like, if that makes sense. And then there's other bonuses, too, that are also captured. Yeah, like, I think it's this one. Capture Spirits. This one's pretty slow. But, yeah, the perks don't actually carry over, right? Like, I do a Chaos Wave, and it's not like it builds up, it, like, adds to what I already have existing for bonuses. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that is the... Yeah, that's the... I guess that's the best one. I haven't encountered it yet up until now, and I've done a few Infernal Horde compasses, but, no, that one's a good one. Oh, I don't actually get any healing potions here. The Aether Fiend Lord one is second best. Okay, so Hellborns are no longer the play. I mean, by habit I go for Hellborn, but if you're telling me now that it's actually not the case, then yeah, maybe I'll have to adjust it accordingly. Oh. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I kind of failed to kill the Butcher in time. See, this is what I'm talking about. I struggle with bosses. To be fair, I did mistime my skills, but still, like, that shouldn't matter, like, for Torment too. Yeah. Okay, so no Chaos Wave this time. That's fine. I'm en route to get 666 or more Aether. That's really the one thing I care about, because I'm here for my Chaos, or my unique Chaos perk and all that. Hellborn, Chaos 1, Hellborn is great still. Yeah, I mean, it feels good. It feels great. But, I mean, I don't know if it's, like, top dog, unlike last season, right? I mean, it's... I believe for a while it's been the case that, yeah, it's been understood that Hellborn is, like, #1, but... Yeah, now this season I don't really know. Well, I mean, unless you're, like, trying to build up your reputation board or whatever, and that's a different story. The problem, a lot of the powers aren't actual buffs. They're a chance to give you something. I think my problem is that some of these don't really work very well with I think some of them are really cool. Like, I think one of my personal favorites... This one additional, definitely this one. So, I think my issue is that some of the powers are really cool, and some builds actually benefit a lot from these powers, right? Like Barbarian in particular has a Chaos perk where they can have all of their shouts active at any given time, and that's, you know, there's like a lot of different ways you can use that, and it feels good too. But when it comes to like my Dance of Knives rogue, for example, like what are my options? I'm really just running this unpredictable alchemy so that my imbued skills do increase damage. So I'm really just picking up for damage. It doesn't really change how my build plays. It doesn't feel like built from my skills. But meanwhile, there's like a lot of these chaos perks are centered around having like core or basic skills, it feels like. I think that's my main complaint with it. Like even this one, imbuing every basic skill cast with a random imbuement. So this has like, for my Dance of Knives, it has nothing to do with that. Doesn't even have anything to do with like ultimates or what. Like none of these are associated with ultimates. So if I was gonna do like, I don't know, hypothetically like Rain of Arrows or something, none of these would actually benefit it. The only thing that really would benefit are things to do with cooldown, right? So I'd pick up something like Accelerating Chaos, that had an enemy reduce a random active cooldown, right? You see what I mean? Like, yeah, these I'm running even right now on my Dance of Knives rogue. This is a prime example. I'm only running these because it has to do with adjusting cooldowns, but it doesn't actually fundamentally change how my build's played, and that's what bothers me. Soul Spires are actually worse? Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah. I meant Horde powers. Oh, you meant the Horde powers have a lot that are a chance instead of straight giving you a power that always works? Is that how it is? Well, I mean, here's another Butcher, I suppose. Oh, shoot. For some, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see there was the Chaos Wave. I reacted too late to that. Okay, well, yeah, I should probably go get some rest soon. But, I mean, it's not every day that I get raided by, I get such a, like, a massive raid. This is, like, yeah, I mean, since... Yeah, I'm not used to having this many people show up. I mean, this is actually a record for me. I wanted to thank you again. Thanks again, dude. Yeah. I mean, I think as I started, I don't even think I've crossed like 15 viewers on this channel. But yeah. Oh, there, I hit it. I'm beyond 666 ether now, so I can pick up my unique chaos perk and actually see how well I can handle, well, everything. You look at some of the horde powers, they're like chance to spawn Hellborn, not spawn Hellborn. That's fair. Yeah, I was talking with somebody about it earlier, and I don't really feel like the hold on a second. Let me actually pay attention here for real this time. Soul Spires, Hellborn health +1 Hellborn when spawned, or Chaos Wave. Well, Chaos Wave doesn't hurt now that I'm at already beyond 700 ether. Oh. Actually really enjoy this one. Yeah, this is a fun one. Slay Hellworms for bonus aethers. This is like treasure goblins, but it feels like better in a sense, because they have to like stand still. They can't move around as much. They can't go to like the far edges of the map. So, it really is. If I had Chain Lightning, it'd be nice to just see them bounce around, but and hit all of these. But I guess I don't have that option. Anyway, yeah, I get what you mean, though. Chance to spawn Hellborn, not spawn Hellborn itself. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. But yeah, I was saying that I was talking to somebody else about it earlier, and it doesn't really feel like this season is supposed to be centered around Infernal Horde rework. Like, not just the Chaos Uniques. Well, I think that more of the hype surrounding the season is on the Chaos perks and Chaos Uniques more than the actual Infernal Horde reworks. Like, some of these are kind of cool. Like, I actually like the whole concept of a Chaos Wave, but like the rest of the rework feels pretty underwhelming. I think that's a fair statement to make, because it's so... Well, it doesn't really shake up the way Infernal Hordes were in the first place. When they said they were going to do an Infernal Horde rework, I thought it was going to be one of these, like... It was going to be... maybe like a timed run, but like infinitely scaling or something. And then as the run progresses, maybe you get like better and better rewards. I thought it would be something like that. But no, it wasn't. They all they did was really take the infernal hordes and kind of shuffle around how the rewards are. I mean, that's how I feel about it anyway. It doesn't seem that much different from what we had before, really. Like they could have kept it exactly the same, and it would have felt like there was no difference, except for uh, the chaos waves, I suppose. Yeah, there, 666 Aether. It's just too bad because I wasn't able to farm enough Aether to also be able to open the chest at the end. I've always wanted to actually open the chest and see what I get out of it on this PTR, but I just can't be... I'm just too lazy to actually wait. Okay, I... Just trying to understand... Oh, what? Okay, that's my first time I've actually seen him do that. Not... What? 3 revives remaining. Ah, that's weird. Hey, DRL. What's up, man? It's got a lot of interesting things there, but they need to fix a lot of stuff. Oh yeah? Like what? You mean the bugs? Or something else? Here, let me pick up that. Maybe that might help. Yeah, it would be nice if I could, like, stagger him or something. Oh. Well... Oh, I see what I'm supposed to... think I see what I'm supposed to do, a little bit. Ow. So how long before this ends? Oh, okay, yeah, there. I like how they said that they were going to try to do something about the invulnerable phases, and then they removed the invulnerable phases from the lair bosses, but then they added it into Bartok. It's interesting. Oh shoot. Okay, I guess I really can't go through the middle. Bugs with Aether, immune bosses, removing that chance thing, putting Soul Spires back the way they were. Yeah, I don't know what to say about the Soul Spires. I haven't played around with those enough. Yeah, I'm not used to the mechanics on this fight yet. And I'm impatient too. Like, I just want to be able to kill Bartok. Like, I do enough damage to kill him. He should just die. That's it. Another invulnerable phase fight. Okay, so what happens if I just hang out here? It's like I'm playing Fall Guys or something. Yeah, I think I sorta get the point of this fight now, but like why? Yeah, I certainly hope that they also fix the Infernal Hordes like quest, that bug where you can't actually progress right now in the PTR because of hold on. Actually focus so I don't die. Is that it? Oh, good, finally. There. See? First try. Alright. I have 302, but or 302 ether, but I'm like still 100 short. Oh wow, I have a lot of obdicite from all this though. Anyway, all good. That is a lot of obdicite. 3,000. Oh, I know where I got obdicite from. It was that treasure goblin. I killed earlier. So now I have plenty of, well, I have the means to upgrade all of my gear to rank 4 minimum easily. Maybe even rank 8 on some of them. But yeah, bugs with ether, immune bosses, immune bosses. Yeah, I just have an issue with that. Oh, this Banished Lord's Talisman, nice. This doesn't help me though. It's not really. Um, yeah, I don't really. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about all of it. I'll think about it after the PTR is over, but so far, it's alright. It's not really anything... It doesn't feel like anything too insane, though. I had the council go immune when they should have died. It bugged the whole run. Yeah. I didn't get to experience that, but I did experience that when I was running the quest line that it wasn't letting me through. Like it doesn't... When you make it to the end of one of the missions, you can't progress any further, and so you can't finish the quest line, at least not on the PTR. That is something that I certainly hope that they fix before the season goes live, because if not, then that's a serious problem. Anyway, the whole reason I even bothered to deal with Bartok in the first place was solely because I wanted to pick up this. So, there, hit and run. Now I can actually try this perk out, and if I like it enough, then maybe I'll just pump it up with my remaining Infernal Warp. Well, I mean, I guess, to be honest, I should be running that on Torment 3. And then, yeah, once I have those two perks maxed out, and I feel like I'm already ready to push Torment 4. That should be that. Okay, so the last time I went to the pit, I attempted pit 45, or, yeah, I think it was pit 45. But I just wasn't strong enough to take it, from what I could tell. Oh, I don't think I have enough materials. I think I should actually go and hit the Helltide. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna take out the Blood Maiden real quick. I might as well do that. I'm going to take out the Blood Maiden, and then I'm actually going to go try to do Pit 45, see if I can clear that. If I can clear Pit 45, and then I probably just need to upgrade the rest of my equipment to 750. Do I even need to upgrade them to 750s? I kind of do, right? For, like, armor and resistances. Yeah, that's still a problem. There's Klexarth. He is a little tanky, but I'll kill him. Wait, why are there crit damage numbers there? Where are those coming from? It'd be great if I could get Dance of Knives to over-crit, but might be a bit much to ask for. Hey, Zanrune, just not quite the Zanrune I was looking for. Yeah, so... I mean, I just hope that it's not a repeat of the current... Wait, where did I get like 100 Aether from? That was weird. So I just hope that it's not a repeat of the current season where you were probably... I mean, you said that you were playing since the start of the season, right? Like, so... I remember at the start of the season... I remember that at the start of... at the start of the season, the powers weren't even available. Like... The way that you would unlock them is that you would have to do like the first quest in the seasonal quest line, and then after that you would have to open these like Herodic strong rooms to pick up the powers, but then they were just not dropping for like anyone. And it was kind of crazy because I was going to use some of the season journey rewards to gear myself up in Torment, and I couldn't do that at all. You played every season but 6? Oh wow. Every season but 6. Ah, that's a very interesting season to skip for sure. That's one to be remembered for the ages. Yeah. I don't have any great things to say about Season 6. I mean, it was interesting seeing the game get a full overhaul, but, like, how do I put this? That was the most busted season ever. I still think to date that that was the most broken season ever. I don't think it gets much crazier than that. Spiritborn 4. Yeah. It's great. Grotesque Debtor. Nice. And I can turn this in. Slay Hellborn. I guess if I pop these open, maybe I get to find a Hellborn. They gotta make these easier to click, too. Forces of Hell grow angry. So why did you regret playing WoW over Diablo 4 though? I'm not like too in tune with the WoW scenes, so I wouldn't know if, you know, they made some pretty ridiculous decisions. What did they do? Make the game pay to win, or what? What was the problem for you? The expansion came out. Oh, you regretted playing WoW because wait, the expansion came out for D4, or are you talking about for World of Warcraft? Because, yeah, wouldn't that be a good thing that the new season came out? Oh, okay. Was it really that bad? Okay. But a lot of drama for me in that game. Oh. That's too bad, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really too bad. Kind of surprising too, in some ways, because I feel like I feel like now that a lot of the people who are playing WoW would, on average, be older, right? That you wouldn't have as much drama like that, but I guess that's just not true. That there's always going to be some issues here and there with people. Yeah, I'm back. That didn't take as long as I thought. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, well, I didn't think I'd be here for this long, but here I am. Increased damage distant. No, that's okay. Good. Concealment. Yeah, again, why do they keep giving me all these, like, non-ancestrals? Blood Maiden, Slay Hellborn. Yeah. I remember now. That was all I wanted to do. Yeah. I want to run the pit now. And prioritize trying to get my next Paragon board. Sorry, not just my next Paragon board, but actually to try out this perk hit and run. And yeah, gonna test this. Adults have plenty of drama too. Apparently so. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say there. I feel like maybe I hang around a different group of adults, but typically, I guess, maybe I take the people I know for granted, but I don't know. Usually it's not that much trouble, but maybe when it comes to gaming, it might be a whole different story. I'm not sure. Hit and run. Well, I actually do feel a pretty big damage difference, but I don't know if it's because of hit and run or because of something else. And they have ways of slowing me down too. Yeah, I need a way to like get unstoppable. Hold on. Do I have... Yeah, I have Stolen Vigor aspect, but it's like not always up though. Diablo is my favorite franchise. Been playing since D1 dropped. I see. I see. Yeah, I didn't play ever since D1. I think I got in on Diablo series around the time of D3, and then I got to try Diablo 2 Resurrected, and then now I'm here on Diablo 4. And well, Diablo 4 is my jam. I mean, my entire YouTube channel is or, well, both my Twitch and YouTube channel are sort of centered around it, so yeah, that's that. Playing since D1 dropped. Yeah, yeah, you've been around a while then. You know probably a lot more about the franchise and its history than I do, for sure. That's cool. Since 1997, wow. You both are longtime fans, for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe that was overkill for just 2 monsters. Yeah, this hit and run unique just doesn't feel nearly as flashy as a lot of the other ones that that I've already used. Like Thorn's Barb getting like 200% more life. I don't know how to top that, or like companion skills becoming core skills. Or even I'm gonna play Blizzard Sorcerer and I'm gonna be trying out Mana Shield. And yeah, then I'll be like what, immortal? Like unkillable with that is I think word on the street. Yeah, a bit underwhelmed, but I mean, I guess free damage is free damage. It's not exactly free damage though, because here, if the bonus is not active, I deal reduced damage, so my initial damage is not as strong unless I spin around a bit more. And every 5 seconds it resets, so it's very, I won't even say unpredictable, but it's very inconsistent how the damage scales in this case, because not always moving. Oh, 71.5 billion. Oh, yes, Blast Wave Shrine. Let's go. Okay. Those damage numbers are starting to ramp up on the Blast Wave Shrine. Probably because I have so many Paragon points now. Okay. Yeah, I'm already almost at pit 55. I think I just need to masterwork everything, and yeah, I think I'm almost there. I'm also gonna level one of my glyphs to max. Yeah, probably another 2 more, 3 more. 3 more pit runs. Let me see if I can actually level my glyph. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be hit and run. Like, I definitely feel like a pretty big damage difference from hit and run. I didn't really adjust anything else since last time. Hit and run was the only adjustment, and I feel like much, much stronger now. I think the only problem is I still have elixirs and incense running, but I think that's okay. That's not a problem. D2 is my favorite game more once the expansion dropped. Oh, okay. Even more specific, patch 1.09. D2R is based on patch 1.14. Okay. Interesting. So, D2R, have you streamed that before? Out of curiosity. And also, oh, 15.6 million damage number. Wow. Okay. Yeah, these are starting to ramp up. And also, what build do you play in D2R then? I know a bit about that game too because I played it, but yeah, probably don't know as much about it as you might. Once, maybe, I think? Oh, really? Wow. You play Druid or Paladin? What kind? Like, is Companion Druid worthwhile in that game too? I believe last I checked it wasn't. I remember wanting to try that build in D2R. Kind of like when D4 launched or was announced, I remember I was thinking I was gonna totally get in on that Necro or Druid kind of vibe. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I gotta call it a 9-minute run because it's kind of messing around for a good chunk of the run anyway. 9 minutes. 45 clear. 9 minutes remaining with hit and run chaos perk. Companions were good back in 1.09 or 1.10 if you built them. Oh, okay. Played a lot of werebear variants. Oh. Does it play similarly to how it is in D4? Because I didn't actually play too much werebear there. Well, I didn't play any werebear. You didn't try much in D2R? Okay, I see. Ah, Lochran's Talisman. So I'm just trying to max out my Headhunter glyph. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is I'm actually going to masterwork everything. I think I can afford to do this. Let me just double check that everything's okay here. At a bare minimum, my gear should all be 750s, I think, at this point. So I'm actually going to replace my pants. Yeah, I'm just going to get that out of the way. Do I have any ancestral pants? No, apparently not. So what if I think Tybalt's would have been the preferred choice here, but... Oh, this is a Torment 2. We set it to Torment 3. Oh, first try. Ah, Dexterity, max life, and armor. Okay, well, I can't really argue that one. Nice. This is even better than the one I already have. Well, this has served me really well, but it's gotta go. Mired Sharpshooters, Penitent Greaves. I'm actually quite okay with this setup. The only one I want to get rid of is my helm now. And... Shadow Resist. Old Lightning. There's a few ways I could fix it. Yeah, indeed there are a few ways I can fix this. The easiest solution is to just do this. Here. Well, I'm set. There, my resistances are not max, but they're good enough. And then I'm going to try and masterwork. I guess I can masterwork most of these. I'm just trying to figure out... Oh, do I still have tempers in the... Okay, I don't have tempers in this one, but that's alright. I can fix that. So basically your wolf and bear is long-lasting, okay, rather than based on your skills used. So not like Grizzly Rage. I see. You love Druid in D4, but I miss a lot from the D2 version? Ah. I wish they would have added the bear companion. Yeah, I've even posted about this on Reddit, like replied to somebody about it. Somebody brought up like their idea for how the companion or yeah, how companion druid or companion skills in general could be reworked. And I was upfront about my thoughts on it. They were saying, "Oh yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we could get a dryad companion?" And I would just straight up said it. I think that one word, bears, right? Would have been nice to have some bears. It's kind of like Grizzly is base. Ah, spirit pets were pretty cool too. What spirit pets? Lucky hit chance. Yeah, I think it was this ring. Yeah, I have like all these ancestrals, but I'm so like I'm kind of like chickening out on doing anything about them because I just don't have the right tempering recipes. That's the only thing stopping me. If I had the right tempering recipes, I would just commit. Yeah, that's mainly it, really. trying to think the best approach here. I have like 890 Infernal Warp, so first thing I'm gonna do is like this is free damage, so I'm gonna max this out. That's the first thing I gotta do. And the second thing I gotta do is try to max this out and get pretty close. But I probably need to run one more Infernal. Well, yeah, I just need to run one more either Infernal Hordes or the Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons, and then I'm done. But I could probably even just stand around in Helltide, and I could probably get enough Ether Warp or Infernal Warp to get hit and run. I just need to wait for the next Helltide, and I'll be able to max this out. So, in the meantime, I just got to turn in more Whispers. I'm actually being gated on tempering recipes right now. Like, I think that if I get my tempering recipes, that'll be that. And I also need to get my last Paragon board. I think those two things will be enough. In the meantime, I could just masterwork everything that I have available, I guess. I can't. My main reluctance to do this, though, is that I'd rather do this on, like, Ancestrals. Yeah, it is a little expensive. This one I think I can afford to do, though. Because this one's actually a unique, and I'm planning to keep this going into Torment or whatever. Armor stat. Yeah, I think that... Wait, I'm actually overcapped on armor, now that I think about it. Even if I didn't up my armor anymore, I think I'm already pretty good on that. Although I may have to get rid of this for something else soon. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, Big Papa. Hold up. So, slay beast in the ice. Okay, I hate the beast in the ice fight. I think I'll just go do PvP zones. This is Torment 2, or no, it's Torment 3. I said to Torment 2, and I'm just gonna go, go and hit it real quick. And then I'll find other whispers that I could do. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, I could do beast in the ice. I'll prioritize beast in the ice last. I'll do these ones first, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna head over there then. So spirit pets were pretty cool. So you have a spirit that follows you around. It doesn't attack. Right. One gave you bonus life. One gave you attack rating and power. Another gave you bonus thorns. Or huge thorns. Okay. I'm starting to just looking at this. So I'm just picturing that my druid right now would, instead of having like 5,900 life, have like 7k or something. Yeah. You attack rating and power. Right, because there was like a chance to hit mechanic in that game, whereas here it's more like your attacks will always hit. It's just a question of how much damage you do, right? That's the difference. I think they changed it even in D3. Ooh, unique agile augments. Is that what I'm looking for? I think it might be. Yeah, chance for dance and knives deal double damage. Yeah, that's it then. Casting a core skill has a chance to throw stun grenades. Yeah, this is for stun grenades. I don't need that. Well, what am I even doing? I gotta turn in my whispers anyway. They give you huge thorns. Huh, interesting. And Torment 3. So did you ever use all of those spirits? Like at once, or how did that work? Ooh, greater cache of gem fragments. I don't really think I need that though. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because I got the tempering recipe that I wanted. I'm actually going to yoink these, and I'm gonna get to work on them. They're both swords too. Okay, I'm gonna start with this. Agile augments. Yeah, this is the one I've been looking for. Now I can start burning my materials on it. As for Shadow Clone, deal double damage. Oh, I don't have Cutthroat Finesse, but I think I'll live if it's not attack speed on this. Dance of Knives, though. This might take a while. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Dance of Knives, chance to deal double damage. Okay, well, that one's a no-brainer. That one's going in. And the other one, this one's max life. If I... Oh, this is a really high roll, too, compared to my old one. Chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage first try. And Cutthroat damage. Yeah, I could keep re-rolling if I want, but I'll save that for later. I just need... Yeah, this one's 3GA. It looks kind of nice. The third modifier is not very helpful, but yeah, it's looks good, so I'll keep it. So that's gone, and this is gone. It's just unfortunate the Dance of Knives roll was a little on the lower end, but, well, that's, I suppose, just how it goes. Star Shards on this, yeah. And then this one is going to be for Cold Clip. There. So now I can salvage these and then put some... Oh, I only have 2 Scattered Prisms, huh? Well, these are probably going to be the weapons that I carry with me into... Well, this one for sure. I can't imagine subbing this one out for something else, so that one I will, yeah, make the decision here of committing, upgrading this, or putting a socket into it, and then I gotta masterwork it, of course, and hope for the best. Don't have... Oh, it's Cutthroat damage. Okay, I don't have unlimited gold, but I do have a decent bit of materials, so... Okay, there's no way that this rolls the 2 most useless modifiers. There's... Okay, no. Fine. This is impressive. It rolled, like, Lucky Hit and Cutthroat damage, like, 3 times. That's truly impressive. Burned 30 mil, or, like, what, 20 million on that just now. I couldn't let it go. It's my weakness. Just, I can't let terrible rolls like that go. Like, I had to try and fix it. I mean, it's okay. I'm not like... It's not as if... Well, yeah. I don't know. This is fine. I'm just gonna leave it. Helm... Sure. I have enough materials, so I'll just stick with it. And then my rings, gonna adjust it. Hey, Tuna. How are we doing today? I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for checking up on me. Just playing, Dance of Knives Rogue and setting myself up. I'm, like, almost ready to take on, to clear Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. That's the goal that I have, so. One at a time. There were different types of wolves and vines. Okay. Anyway, have a good rest of the stream. Okay, need to stretch out my back more. Sounds good. Great to meet someone to talk about Druid with in the Specialty Companion. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, likewise for you. I mean, I'm not as super knowledgeable about it. Like, not like I'm sure you would be. You probably know a lot more about the build than I do. But all the same, I mean, I've played it, I have fun with it, I enjoy it, and, well, I think for me personally, that's good enough for me. So, yeah, you take care. Thanks for coming, and good night. I'll catch you on the next one. Cutthroat attack speed. I think this is good enough. Like, what am I at now? 7,600 life. That was an upgrade from before. I got decent amounts of total armor. I got decent amounts of damage. I've upgraded pretty much everything at this point. Aside from the Chaos perks, I'm already, like, pretty well kitted out, so... I'm gonna try, again, Pit 45, same as before. This will also give me a chance to level up my powers, and I now have as many Artificer Stones as I started with, so this is great. 105. 105 Artificer Stones. Okay. Yeah, definitely feeling that damage. And, probably need to adjust my items to run Frigid Finesse as a utility rather than, the Cold Imbuement, or extra charges of Cold Imbuement. Yeah, that's something to deal with later, but hey, I'm hitting for like 17 million, so that's a huge plus by itself. It's a substantial upgrade on everything for the build. I think I might even be able to finish by the end of next hour. Never thought I'd end up staying up this late for it. I mean, at this point, it's not even late; it's early. But yeah, I can finish this. I think I'm pretty close. Yeah, definitely feel a pretty big damage increase here. I don't. I mean, I did change a number of things tied to damage, particularly the agile, like, ancestral weapons and agile augments. But this Pit 45 kind of feels like a Pit 10 now. So, definitely a big adjustment that I made. This build feels like a completely different animal now, compared to the last run. How strong it is. I should actually just be channeling my Dance of Knives. There's no drawback to it. I'm hitting monsters as I go along anyway. Okay. Whoa. Choppy, but still alive, I suppose. Okay. I mean, if the game would stop lagging, I would appreciate it. It's a bit annoying that it's, like, lagging out like that. Do I dare to see whether or not I can already take on Pit 55? I actually suspect I might already be able to. Yeah, that was very easy. Upgrade, nice. Ooh. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I was wondering how many gem fragments I would have needed. Well, it's all good. That's fine with me. Still get 2 more Paragon points, and I'd like to unlock the next board, but I feel like... Here, hold on, let me check something out. So, I already have a lot of decks. I don't need all this decks, do I? No, that's about all I really have here. I take out these 2 points. And then I toss them in here, then... I think it was Cheap Shot. That was the last board, right? No, it's Eldritch Bounty. Eldritch Bounty is increased poison, shadow, and cold damage. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a big help. And again, I'm following, in case anyone's wondering whose build guide I'm following my own. But yeah, it just takes a while to find all of this. Okay, and then I can go this way and pick up resist to all elements or pick up Eldritch Bounty and all that. Okay, well, let me get my emeralds in order, and then maybe I can even clear Pit 55. Well, I mean well, this is about to wear off, so I don't know if that's quite going to be possible. Ironically, I may have messed myself up by getting this. Yeah, I need to get rid of that, and then now I can actually I can afford to get that glyph now on the next run that I do. Now, only question left for me is, what am I want to make my final preparations before I go back in. I have 2.5 minutes. So... Oh, right, yeah. I was waiting for the Hell Tide. And I was waiting until I actually found out if I needed more one-handers, but I feel like the answer to that is no. Don't really need more... Wait. Oh, I could use more gem fragments. Where are my resistances at? Okay. I hate to say it, but I think I might actually need a greater cache of gem fragments. I hope this comes with... I do hope that this comes with bundled herbs. Yeah, they're good. And some recipes. Perfect. That's good. And pick these up too. Let's see if I get anything worth writing home about. Ah, I got an upgraded chest armor. This one is GA max life. That could be helpful. Well, I mean, this is an alternative to my existing one. Okay. In hindsight, it might have been better to try to re-roll for resistance to all elements on my gear. Yeah, that would have been a better use of my materials. Well, alright. So, there's a few things that need to happen now. I think for the most part I can just find it in Helltide. I could probably even run this on Torment 3 now if I really wanted to, but for the sake of speeding things up, it's not like really get anything out of struggling my way through this. I gotta farm Cinders and Blood Maiden, and I think I can turn in more Whispers that way. Get more recipes. Yeah, let me just do that. Like I said, I really would want to get my last legendary node. Then I'd feel more complete. But I mean, it's like 30% free damage by itself, right? Oh yeah, there was one of these Chaos Rifts nearby. Kind of missed that one. If I wasn't paying attention, I would have for sure gone for that instead of hanging out here. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing this whole time? I should be activating concealment so that all my hits are guaranteed crits. I kind of wish there was... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I wish there was a way to know whether or not my concealment is active or not. Because right now there actually is no way. Okay. Did I? Nope, I didn't one-shot her. Good. Marksman augments core. I can go run some of these other boss mats that I have. I could probably clear them really fast just to see if I get anything noteworthy. Maybe there's some unique that I haven't considered putting on my build that could actually be helpful, but so far, not really all that impressed. Slay Harbingers, that makes 3. Collecting cinders. Well, at least I have a decent bit of gold now that now that I did like or turned in some whispers. That's the upside there at least. I just realized I opened it up for gem fragments, right? That means I could probably socket my equipment with like all emeralds and get some dexterity that way too. Yeah, there's like a lot of different boosts I can do for my damage. Especially getting the right legendary node would be helpful, but I think pretty soon the issue is going to start to become that I don't have enough armor or resistances. Alright. There. Done. Collecting my grim favors, and I managed to get a scattered prism. Good. I don't know if it really helps me any, but yeah, better to have one than not have one. Okay. There. Assassin augments. Yeah. A lot of augments. I need finesse. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here before my threat meter pops. Slay Harbingers. After I get home, I'm gonna look around on YouTube and get some foot traffic on the stuff you got out so far. Yeah, sure. You only did 2 videos the other day. What else were you gonna watch? Because there's quite a few videos on there. But for this PTR, I've only released the Companion Druid and the Thorns Barb, and then the Dance of Knives stuff is coming out in the coming days, I think. Chestplate, leg guards. Okay, my leg guards are good, and I think I had a good chestplate. I probably need a better ring, though. And yeah, there. Ancestral ring. That's actually perfect. A knock rune? Inflict a crowd control. Well, yeah, I mean, what can I combine that with? What would be the most useful one? Yeah, nothing really. Ooh, that is the mo that is unfortunate. That is a bad ring. That's what I get for counting my chickens before they hatch. Uh, in the sense that I was actually almost certain that it was going to be a ring that actually helps me, but no. Apparently not. Alright. Oh, right. The whole reason I was there was also to open up those um Ether whatever and others. There's completing a run of the pit. I'm trying to figure out if I were to go run the pit right now, what am I running it for? It's mainly just to get enough. Like, I just need to boost this up by 1 and to get like a whisper for it. 3, 4. I mean, I might as well just get these out of the way. And then I can worry about pit after. I'm like exclusively going to be in pit after this, so I think it doesn't really much matter. Run Beast in the Ice, but do I care? Like, what do I need more whispers for? It's really just for 1 recipe? Is that it? I think I could probably get by on just my rare... Here, let me take a look at the difference. I think it's acceptable that I just use the... Oh, is that the last one? No, it's not. Okay, well, there's actually still a few more recipes I would have needed to pick up, like maybe 4 or 5 offensive ones, but this one is 9 to 11%. Mine is... Yeah, as I suspect, it's not really that much of a difference. 8 to 10 versus 9 to 11. It's like a 1% difference. At least it's not like I'm accustomed to like natural finesse, where it's the difference between 12% and I think like here, I can actually just take a look right now instead of making numbers up. Offensive tempering recipe. Natural finesse is 50%, and this is 12.5%. So yeah, it's like a 4x difference, not like a 1% difference or whatever, however you want to like calculate the numbers. Oh, Wicked, you said the other build I did, yeah, Thorns. Oh, yeah, no, please do. That Thorns, like, I'm actually pretty proud of that Thorns build that I've put together on this PTR. Like, really proud of it. And yeah, the build guide I'm putting out too is, it's a pretty decent one, I think. Yeah, like, I'm quite happy to recommend it to people because I think that like a lot of the people who would play it would actually enjoy it. That's just kind of the way I see it. Yeah, I don't think these pants are too helpful for me. Yeah. Alright. Well, surprised they give me like nothing pretty much. Okay, well, I just need to slay like a couple more cultists, and right, the whole reason I was here in the first place was mainly for these, so should actually do what I came here to do. Okay, that was some Infernal Warp. 72. It's like a small amount. But again, I just need like 1 or 2 more of the, well, maybe a bit more than 1 or 2, but... Oh, there's another one up ahead. How convenient. I think that on Torment 3, I would be able to handle these a lot more easily, but all good. I might actually just roll for a helmet after this. Oh, Godslayer crown would be a good one. But then I would need to get rid of Juggernauts, and I don't think I'm exactly willing to do that. I don't really need the one for concealment, though. If I don't have it, like, I'm really relying on cooldown, or my Chaos perk to almost finish maxing this. Wait, the last damage increase is 4%? Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm mostly just relying on chaotic cooldowns to reset my concealment anyway. Otherwise, I'm not really spamming it all that much. Like I should be, though. Here. Maybe I'm just lazy. Lazy to activate it. But it should always be active. Just wish they'd make it more obvious when the concealment buff is up. I've just casted it, and it's like up again. Okay. This is good. Almost done. Alright. What else can I get? Like, I have... Oh, you know what? Let's make it easy. I just need to look for one of these. There. I'm gonna head up on over there now. And... I imagine that I'll find a Chaos Rift on the... Oh, knocked me off my horse. Okay. There. Good. Is there... I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip out on the Whispers. I might try to run more bosses, but I don't even think that's really necessary. Like, I basically managed to get through all the way up from Torment 1 to Torment 4 on the Chaos perks and on the pit alone, pretty much. Just focusing on maxing out my gear and all. Well, that would be a good feature. You could set your skill bar to flash or be more obvious when a cooldown is up. Well, see, that's the issue. That already exists in the game. It exists for, I think, even cold imbuement. Like, if you were paying very close attention on my Dance of Knives rogue, or my Thorns Barbarian run, my war cries all had like a purple logo or icon surround, not an icon, it's like a border. There you go. Yeah, it's getting late, so like my brain is no longer braining, but so yeah, like here you can see if I activate cold imbuement, hold on, it's like faintly glowing gray and gold. Like, it actually does change the color of the border. For the Barbarian, it's a lot more obvious. It's like a bright pink, which that's how it should be. But here with Concealment, even if I activate Concealment, I actually don't really notice a lot of the time. That's the problem. Trap cooldown reduction. So, yeah, that's exactly my issue that I'm complaining about right now, that, yeah, like, it already exists where... Oh, look, it's up again. It shows that it's on duration, but it's not actually. There, wow. Got ruined. Flurry damages enemies in a circle, okay. Well, yeah, I think the other place to go is this way. I'm gonna go turn it in real quick. But I too forget to pay attention to them a lot and lose my Grizzly Rage. Yeah, the option to make them brighter or change the color would be helpful. I completely agree with that. Now that would be a huge help. Because why is it the case that Barbarian gets to see that Warcry is, or like their shouts are up, right? Like constantly active, but I can't see that my Dance of Knives is down. I think that's a bit silly. I think I could take this Chaos Rift. You know what? No. No. I should commit to this first, and then there's no risk of running the Chaos Rift after. Whereas the reverse is not true. Because if I die, then it's a problem. Even if it slows me down, it's to have to go all the way here. It's still a much better choice. Okay. Ancestral Helm, Ancestral Boots. Has a lot of Ancestrals, alright. A lot of Living Steels, too. Okay. Okay, I just need one more. Oh, there. One more chest and then a Chaos Rift, and then that's basically done. There, chest armor, please. Living Steel. And where's... Ah, there's the Chaos Rift. Okay, well, I have no cinders, so there's no risk involved anymore. I still have concealment up? I do, but yeah, these monsters are a lot tankier than... Yeah, wow. Okay, well, I made the right call then. I made the very right call in making sure that I didn't try to take that on in Torment. And Torment 3 before I turned in my cinders. Yeah. Really trying, like, even now when my, like I said, my brain is no longer braining, but I'm still desperately trying to make sure I don't die in some absurd way. Because I just want to get this over with. I want to be done with this. Last night's stream is up to 190 views. You mean the stream from last night? Oh, or you're talking about on my channel. Last night's stream. Because like the viewer numbers on YouTube are kind of weird when it comes to streams. I don't really pay much attention to those because I don't think it's a good indicator. I care more about like the views on my videos themselves, I think. Yeah, those are, I think, the better indicator. Okay, there. That's it. I think I'm maxed out now. Ooh, there. I'm feeling the power. 50% on hit and run, and then 40% on unpredictable alchemy. Yes, sir, just got home as was looking at the stats before I started my YouTube thing. Oh, well, yeah. No, it's kind of interesting how... Oh, dancing, not... No, I actually prefer my current boots. Now, this is a good helm to replace my current one with. It actually makes me wonder, since I've maxed out everything, like, do I have 1800 obols? Should I spend it on anything else? Might not be necessary at all. I have two helms. I could use one for fire resist and... Oh, sure. I'll figure it out. Let me... I'll do it. Here. Life per 5. Do I need more armor? I don't think I do. Yeah, no, I don't think I do. Just need max life. And then I put this on. Oh, I guess I lose out on a bit of armor with that exchange, but... Now if I take Juggernauts and I put it on here, then I'm up to 1330. And then... I didn't know that, I'll ignore them then. Well, I don't know how exactly it works. I think it carries over the viewership from my uh okay, strange. Yeah, I think it carries over the viewership from like when the stream was live, right? When people actually so like when people swing by and find it and then they well, once they come across it then it actually counts as a view like on the when it becomes a video for some reason. Alchemist control. Now this one I actually do need. I guess just to get started, I can just load that up and then what Torment is this? This is Torment 2, huh? 1080 armor. And then if I drink this, or use this, then I'm like pretty much at the cap. Now I gotta figure out. That's fine. I'll figure out a way to make this work. So cold resistance is high because of penitent greaves. Lightning and poison. Yeah, lightning and poison are the problems, so I gotta see if I can... Lightning. Okay, there. So there's lightning resistance, and then for good measure, I'm gonna just max this out now. Why is it gonna be so choppy? There. Okay, lightning resistance. Am I over capped? Yes, I am. So now I can replace that one with another emerald. How many gem fragments do I even have for that anyways? Well, still not enough. Lightning, poison, shadow. So then the next one I need to fix might be... my pants. And then for that, I would need to run either shadow resistance or... it's the wrong one. Yeah, it's fine. Fire resistance. Poison resistance. Uh... get a utility in here. Cold imbuement lasts for one cast. That's good enough for now. And then... what am I missing? Fire, lightning. Shadow imbuement? Shadow resistance? So I'm missing lightning and shadow resistance now. Oh, yeah, that was another issue too. One of the other reasons why. Okay. I think this one I can afford to slam a socket into, and then probably do this with these two. I think this is fine. Just really trying to figure out where to get the remaining lightning and shadow res. I could... okay, maybe I'm over capped on this. Okay, Okay, now I'm definitely overcapped on that too. Lightning then. Or a topaz. I thought I just smashed a topaz. I can bring it back. Or maybe I'll just do this. Yeah. Okay. Fire, cold, and shadow. So that just leaves lightning. I gotta figure out how to solve the lightning problem. Oh, I know how. I just need to get rid of this. 47% fire resist. Well, if I get rid of that, then I'm going to be short on fire. So really, this is the only one. I have to get rid of this chest armor. Well, lucky for me, I have a couple candidates. Or do I only have one? Yeah, it looks like this actually is my only option. It's just going to be some max life.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
Oh.
How may I help you?
Yeah. Resistance to all elements. Wow. Well, I don't know if that really helps me, though, in this case. Because I'm basically targeting single
My magics await your return.
elements. And I don't have armor on anything anymore. Helm. Okay. What do I roll on this? Cold resistance. Is that the one I'm looking for? No, it's definitely not. Shadow resistance. Okay, well I should have done that first. Cold Imbuement lasts for one cast. Okay. Since if that's the case, my shadow resistance is now overcapped, and so I need to replace it with lightning resistance instead. Okay, so I think everything's at the cap, but the reason why everything's at the cap is because of this resistance to all elements. So
Thick in all things. Let me show you.
resistant assailant is in my pants. And I could have sworn that I had some other aspect I was supposed to run. Oh, I remember. It was this, Mired Sharpshooters. Had that going for me. Yep. This is good. Now I just gotta figure out what to replace this with. Arc Shroud, Smoke Grenade, Fire Resistance. I need... looking for armor, specifically. Yeah, I regret now. Oh, never mind. I'm good. Okay, 931. These are all my resistances. If I use the incense, I'll be pretty much at the cap. So now I just need to masterwork everything, and I think I'm ready for Pit 4 or Pit 55. So yeah, this was a lot faster than I'm used to it being, but that is definitely not a complaint by any means. Oh, armor. Okay, yeah, definitely reached the cap. I didn't even... well, no, wait, I still need to run the incense. And then it's minus 250, so... so 150 brings me to like 1200. I'm still a little short, but that's okay. That's not a problem, really. 2, 3, 4, 5. And at this point, I could replace my rings too, but don't know if I really need to. Yeah, I should have actually started with that. I would have gotten a bit of extra resists that way. That would have saved me some trouble. That I should have just used these. This ring with GA Dex on it. Fire resistance. Oh, well, whatever. That's fine. I'm gonna put this in here. Oh, yeah. Still have one more scattered prism, don't I? No, I got 2. Yeah, this is alright. Gonna unsocket this. and then gonna run it in my chest armor. And then I think that's just it. That's fine. Okay. So that's that. I can actually begin the final push to pit 55. And just for good measure, okay, this is good. I've unlocked pit 50 already. I could attempt pit 50 now, but yeah, I'll try pit 45 just to see how much stronger my setup is at this point. Oh, this is great. This is a build that doesn't require a single unique on it. It's kind of refreshing, I admit. Good. Oh, yeah, I gotta keep casting concealment. I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to just activate this every 4 seconds. Yeah, I guess I just wait until I see white damage numbers, and then I have to reactivate my concealment. I think that's what I've been doing wrong this whole time. Yeah, just a free source of damage here. Oh, I see white damage numbers. Never mind, not anymore. I also gotta remember to activate my healing potions, too. Oh, I ran into charges. Let me just double check this real quick. I'm like overcapped on all this, right? Yeah. I don't even think I need the other legendary node after all. I was gonna try to hold out on it until I get that legendary node, but don't even think that there's a need for that. $25.6 million. All right. Yeah, be in pretty good shape for at 55 now. I do admit I wish I had like a bit more damage for this. Oh. Oh, what? The bar actually just skipped all the way to the end.
Yeah, I prefer well.
Well, 12.5 minutes to reach the boss. I feel like can't really argue with that. Except that it is still taking a while to stagger the boss. I want to be able to like stagger the boss instantly. And that's supposed to come with the right utility tempers, but there. Yeah. There. Finally did it. Get my upgrade here. So extra 5% on that. And then there's versatility. And 2 Paragon points. I'm just trying to figure out in my head real quick how long this run took. I guess I gotta try it against pit 50. Yeah. It felt like it took a while, but it actually only really did take like 12 minutes. I know what I'm missing. I'm missing the stagger. It's mainly, oh yeah, it's the main issue. I actually could use more ranks of like cold imbuement or chilling weight or something along those lines. The skills deal increased damage. Let's see if there's anywhere else I can take points out of and toss it into my skill, but doesn't look like there's too many good options. Increased damage to distant. What's the frozen? Maybe this. Yeah, forget the damage reduction. Just toss it all into here. An increased chill effect. Yeah, that would help. And then I need to figure out where I can take points out of and toss into cold imbuement, which I could do with Shadow Clone, but then I lose out on damage on my Shadow Clone. Well, how much? Or by how much? Let's see. 44 versus 56. Or 40 versus 56. I think I can live with that. Sure. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, alright. There. I've maxed out my cold imbuement. And frigid finesse would be great, but unfortunately I don't have it, so now let's see how quick I can stagger them. This should be a lot better. Hit 45 clear with 12 minutes remaining. This was with Ancestrals. Rank 10 Chaos perks. And I think that's good enough. Those are the main adjustments. Okay. This is... At this point, I think it's... I should just push for pit 55. So I'm gonna open up pit 50 here, and then I'm gonna sample pit 55, but I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna be strong enough to take it. I'd be surprised if I wasn't. Oh, but this does take me a while to kill them, though. Maybe this is part of the problem, like... The last couple levels are a bit of an issue. Yeah, I need the other legendary node, I think. So that means like I have a little bit left to go. Sad to say. Well, no, I can actually take it. I think this run will. I'll be able to clear this run, and then the one that I do for Pit 55, like, I'll probably be very close to the time limit, but I should still be able to clear it. This is how I expect it'll go, even without the last legendary node. I also need to activate the hit and run chaos perk a bit more by moving, constantly moving. And I gotta activate concealment too more often. Yeah. Okay. Just about there. Yeah. Thanks, Wicked. Are you not using potion and essence on purpose? Oh yeah, I'm broke in terms of herbs and elixirs, so I only want to pop it if I know that I'm gonna be doing a serious run at this point. Yeah, because I don't want to go far more whispers. I'm like, yeah, I'm just trying to finish this now. So I'm gonna use the remaining elixirs and incense on the runs where I actually need them the most. Because as you can see here, I'm perfectly capable of handling it without elixirs and incense. Does require a bit of finesse on my part to kind of like make sure that I avoid or like dodge a lot of these hits, but you know, I can. Oh, okay, that was pretty stupid. I was like checking my resistances, and I was like really slow about it because I'm like too exhausted to use my stuff properly. But no, that's. I'm gonna let you no, don't. That's not on you. That was on me. I mean, I was checking it because I thought I'd be able to survive an extra second or two, check the stuff, and then be done with it. But no. That is not at all your fault. Don't even. No worries. I mean, it doesn't have any. Like, it doesn't really have any overall impact on anything. Because at the end of this run, I'll just add like 30 seconds to my timer. And that's what I'll write down. Oh, protection shrine. Yeah, didn't lose anything, didn't lose any cinders, didn't lose any, well, it's not hardcore, so it's not permadeath. And, yeah, the run that actually matters is Pit 55, and for that, that's one of the reasons why I mute myself. It's so I can just lock in and play, and make sure that if there's any kind of, like, mechanically intensive stuff that I gotta do, that I'm actually like paying attention for it. No, this is fine. This build is fine. At least we're reaching Torment 4. It's not as easy as in Season 7, but it's still. I think it's still good enough. Like, more than good enough. Oh, yeah. I think the other issue too is I gotta keep spamming this concealment. Keep forgetting to spam it when I should be using this. Meltide will recede. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. Oh, this is a 40-second cooldown on my ultimate, rather than like a 10-second off of chaotic cooldowns. Yeah, he dies and I think I go next, unless... Oh, wow. Lag spikes. There. I figured it would have been that elite, but guess not. Okay, let's see how quickly I can stagger him. If I was hardcore, I wouldn't talk until I knew you were safe. Oh yeah, no, exactly. If it were hardcore, I would never do something like that. I played hardcore, and my deaths were to do with Blood Maiden. Yeah, Blood Maiden using her fire attack, and I happened to teleport into it. It was good. It was good content, or made for good content, let's say. I guess. So there. That's that. And let me take a look at how much time I have left on the clock here. So 8.5 minute clear? Yeah. Yeah, if I stagger the boss suddenly, I do like a lot of damage. Okay. 8 minutes 30 seconds. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. And then yeah, it's time for the grand finale. You can even call it that. Oh, got 2 more points here. I actually think it would be wiser for me to unlock this before I go in. Like, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think it would. Like, I could probably take it now, but I just think, like, something in my gut tells me I will thank myself for this later, getting an extra 30% more damage before I go in. So, let's, I'm gonna do that really quickly. And then, yeah, should be ready. At 45? Or... yeah, I'll do it on, like, pit 39. I'm just gonna go dog walk it all for a little bit. Just need to do, like, 2 of these runs. Shouldn't take that long, maybe like 5 minutes, and then I get 30% more damage. And that should be enough. Yeah, it should be enough to take on Torment 4. I knew you were running low earlier, but you had mentioned getting more. I did get more. Yeah, I got more, and so this is what I managed to amass. I like to keep one for when I actually do the video, like the build guide video, and then I explain to people, hey, these are the things that you should actually have. So essentially I only have just one, and I activate it when I'm actually going to begin the run for real. And then I start recording and all that. Like, you've seen the whole process, so you know what I'm talking about. Like, when it's time to take on Pit 55, then I mute myself, and then I show all my equipment, and then I pop it just before I go in. Yeah, this is good. This is kind of in line with how the build is supposed to operate, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm not activating concealment as often as I should either. It's something I still need to get used to, but which I don't think I will by the end of this run, since I should be done very soon. Yeah. Okay, so I am at 200% movement speed. It doesn't feel like it, but I think I've just acclimated to how it, well, yeah, to how it feels. Yeah, so this is like 2.5 minute run, as I would expect. And what did I get out of that? Oh, I could actually still level this. I only got 1 point out of that? Wow. Yes, sir, locked in focus mode. Mm-hmm. Just need one more legendary node. Slay Duriel. Or maybe I should just run strongholds. I might actually be better off running strongholds at this point. Never tried to level off as strongholds before. Or renown, I mean. Oh. Who knows, maybe it's like the new way to level. Secretly, people don't know that that's the go-to way to get XP now. Alright. That's good. All these are quite good. And I'm gonna try to finish this up. Okay. Oh, that was it? Ugh. This, progress bar lies like a little too much. I don't like it. It's not always accurate, or as accurate as it should or could be. Sometimes it just spikes all the way up from like 1/4 all, or 3/4 done all the way to the boss spawning. And I don't think that's a good way of having it. And why is it success chance 70% and I fail 3 times in a row? Okay. Yeah, I'm just one off from reaching Eldritch Bounty, I think. Or maybe like 2. I need to... Wait, when's the next Hell Tide? Oh, it's in like 1 minute. Okay. Well, just gonna do one last hit, and I think I'm pretty much there. Oh yeah, I gotta masterwork my rings too. That'd kind of help. I'll do that after this. I'm looking for what? Cutthroat attack speed? Cutthroat attack speed and any resource temper. I don't really know of any that really help me in this case. I'll have to take a look and see if any of them help, but... Okay. So, we're gonna finish this, and then kill the boss, and turn in my whispers. I think those 3 should be enough to get me my legendary node, finally. Or if I was able to just cheese the boss with a Blast Wave Shrine, that'd also be a big help. But they don't always give me a random Blast Wave Shrine. Okay. Almost there. Just another couple seconds. Okay, and a couple elites this way. Huh. Wow. These maps that cause me to backtrack. That's another thing that I'm surprised they haven't really done anything about. I know that there's been others who have been very vocal about all this too, but yeah, still leave it as it is. Oh, I didn't drink a healing potion, I wonder. Okay. Sitting on 2,500 Murmuring Obols. Okay. Go on, 3 in a row, please. Okay, and then this is my last one, Eldritch Bounty. So for Eldritch Bounty, I'm on Torment 3. I feel like I could take her on Torment 3 by now. Like, I should be able to. So, take her on, and then during the run, I will have 5 legendary nodes, and that'll be the end. Good. Oh yeah, this is Torment 3. Gotta be mindful of that. I do enough damage to kill them. Just takes, they do quite a bit of damage to me still. I did die earlier here in Torment 3. And again, I'm just here because I need to get... I need to get the Whispers. And a bit of XP. Okay. Wait. I'm actually maxed out on Grim Favors. Shoot. I messed this up. Well, I'd still try to kill her. Keyword try. Too bad the boss doesn't stay, even if I leave. Because that'd be nice. I could just come back to fight her later. Yeah, see. I can barely see that. That's the attack that I died to in hardcore. That's why I'm always so cautious about dealing with Blood Maiden now. We're always very scared to deal with her. Even any any value out of killing her. I got like a smidge of XP. Got some exquisite bloods. Maybe some materials, but... Ugh. 57 exquisite bloods. I could do a whole bunch of Zir, but I don't really have any... There's not really any reason for me to do so. Okay, have all the right aspects, at least. Was this enough? Oh, it wasn't enough. An ancestral sword. Rogue persistence, trap expertise. 3 recipes. I'll use... Oh! No, I leveled. Oh, okay. That was just the right amount. Yeah, I might use this leveling method from now on in the future. Just clearing all of the pits to level up my paragons. Yeah. There. Okay, Eldritch bounty. Finally made it. I think that's gonna be the end for me though. I don't know if I have any other Oh, yes, there is a preparation I need to make. And that is to get this thing up. This one still has a bunch of tempers available. I need only throw in some resource temper. Of course, my skills don't benefit from cooldown reductions, so... Doesn't even matter. Adrenaline rush. What does adrenaline rush do? Which one's adrenaline rush? This one? Ugh. Yeah, well, that doesn't help me. All the same, I still get to masterwork, so that's what matters the most in this case. Max life, good. And... in place of this, I'm looking for... throat damage. Innervation. I'll check that in a second too. Cutthroat attack speed, good. And that leaves me with just the vulnerable damage roll that I gotta get rid of. Crit chance. Lightning resistance. It's not the worst thing, because now I can just replace that one with a ruby. Or is my math off? Why? Wait. No, I have it in reverse. Now my lightning resistance is way too high. So... in place of lightning... Okay, in place of lightning I need a diamond, perhaps? Ah, sure. I'm too tired to do math right now. How does this round it all out? There. Is this enough? I think that's close enough. I can't. It's way too late at night for me right now. Okay. That's good enough. I'm just gonna masterwork, and I think that's it for me. Oh, shoot. That was not the one I meant to upgrade. See? I mean, I still have enough materials, lucky for me, but That's definitely not what I was trying to do. And this also has cold clip aspect, so now I gotta replace this one with aspect of elements. Okay,
Bright aura,
so
brighter soul.
yeah, I think I'm ready to go. If I have any more scattered prisms, then it'd be nice to... Oh, nope, I only have one left. Okay, well, that's it then. Not much else I can say or do here. My stats are good enough. Just barely behind the cap. But that's fine with me. Okay. Now the final thing I gotta do is to check how well I do in Pit 55. And if I can clear the monsters, then I think I'm ready. That's... Again, like, that was the whole reason I struggled for this legendary note. I just thought that it would make things a lot smoother. So, that's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, okay. No, I have enough damage for it. Like, I can evidently clear these packs, but I gotta make sure to keep activating concealment, though. It's the only problem. Yeah, this is good. This would have been the perfect map for it, too. It's the worst part. And this is without having elixirs or incense active, so it should be even easier when I attempt it for good this time. Alright, folks, it's been a ball, but I gotta mute myself here and I need to get started on my run. When I finish my run, I finish like recording it, and I can edit it and upload it. Yeah, like after I finish my run, I can talk to you and maybe give my final thoughts regarding Dance of Knives Rogue, and perhaps thereafter kind of share my overall thoughts with how it interacts with the chaos or the seasonal mechanics. So, or like season 10 as a whole. So, yeah, thanks, Wicked. I appreciate you've been here from start to finish, and even this was like after you streamed like more than 12 hours ago too. So, thanks again, dude. Okay, gonna go in game and gonna get this started. So, hope you've enjoyed the stream until this point, and I'll see you all on the other side.
Farewell.
Perhaps a prize inside.
GG's, as Wicked said in chat. Yeah, that's it for me. Finally cleared it. Torment 4 to unlock, or Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. What a run. I'm glad that I made the decision to run, or to wait until I picked up Eldritch Bounty, because I think that this run would have been a lot tougher without it. Because that's like an extra 30% damage that I would have been missing. But yeah, it worked out. It all worked out, and I am done like dinner. And I am ready to call it here. And yeah, I gotta upload my gameplay on the Dance of Knives Rogue, and prepare myself for the my fourth and final run on this PTR, which is going to be with the Blizzard Sorcerer. So, it's going to be that. Matenkai, hey. You said you were just wondering, have you tried the Stormcrow Druid build, and what are my thoughts on it? The Stormcrow Druid build. I sorta tried it. I tried it very briefly, but my first impressions weren't all that good. Like, I just threw on the Ravens unique, and then I had the Stormcrow aspect, and it just didn't really feel like the damage output was matching the Wolves. But now in the PTR, I think that Ravens are top dog for the Druid class, because there's apparently some sort of bug that allows them to reach like infinite damage. That's what I heard somebody say. So I don't know how true that is, but apparently that's ongoing. But after it gets fixed, I have no idea how good it'll be. It's still subject to change because it's PTR. I know that doesn't really answer your... Well, I think that sort of answers your question, though. Yeah. Initial impressions, not very good. I'm sure if you kitted it out with all the right stuff, like, it'd be good. I don't know if it would be as good as Companion, like, Wolves Druid. The Wolves Druid is so... I feel like Wolves Druid would still be stronger, but I think it really just depends on how they kind of tweak the Ravens build. Yeah, I felt the same when I tried it for a minute. Yeah, I tried it for like a bit too, like maybe 5-10 minutes. I just went into open world and I was trying to measure my damage on Ravens compared to my compared to my Wolves, using I cheated in, what was it called? Kilt of Blackwing? Yeah, I cheated in with Emrak just to see what it was like to play Ravens, and then I also had Stormcrow aspect already, and it just wasn't it wasn't there, the damage compared to Companion Druid or Wolves Druid. So, yeah, I think that I prefer my standard Wolves Druid. Alright, so now that the pit 55 is done, I can kind of share my overall thoughts on the character. This is to anybody who's watching this and might be doubters or naysayers for the Dance of Knives rogue. I think one of the people in particular that come to mind is Boskurt, who was, I think, curious to see how far I'd be able to make it with Dance of Knives. And yeah, as you can see, Dance of Knives, 6.5 hours, cleared, made it into Torment 4. And to be honest, I could have probably boosted my equipment and made it better, but again, I was just so tired and so lazy for this. But yeah, I'm sure that well, if I were to play this build in the live season, then I would need to make some adjustments, but uh, like especially as like a second or third character, I'm sure that I could clear Torment 4 in like less than 6 hours, maybe even less than 5.5 hours. And I actually still, I mean, I took the approach of running Paragon boards first, and to be honest, in all subsequent playthroughs I do, I might actually do this from now on. Like my Blizzard Sorcerer, I'm going to do the same thing. Just focus on pumping out as many Paragon boards as I can. I didn't do that before because, again, like I didn't have access to Artificer's Stones, but until level 60, but apparently since they've gotten rid of that, I might just abuse or use and abuse it. It's going to take full advantage of being able to run the pit whenever well, getting Artificer Stones whenever I want. So, yeah, I can easily push any character up to 100 from now on. So this, I think, was the right call. And also making sure that I picked up all of the Paragon boards that I did. If I did not have all these Paragon boards, if I was missing even one, this pit tier would have been a fair bit more difficult, right? But on the flip side, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really take that long to... It wouldn't have taken that long to get, like, more glyphs, I would say. And I was missing, like, some uniques. That's the other... Or... More... Okay. Yeah, I wasn't running any uniques on this build. That's actually so interesting. I'm used to like maybe picking up a unique or two here and there, but because I had every aspect that I needed on this build, and of course some of these are interchangeable. Like I was running uh, cold clip. I think it was this one. Yeah, cold clip aspect, but I actually would have preferred Edge Masters. That was the one that I was initially looking for, but yeah, cold clip is fine too, actually. Damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. I mean, I freeze them with cold imbuement, so it's like perfect for that. So overall, if I could sum up the level 1 to 60 and the Torment 1 to 4 in one word, I would use the word smooth. It was a very smooth level 1 to Torment 4 progression. And level 1 to 60 was easy. Torment 1 to 4 was a little bit more of a challenge, but yeah, with this method that I just used, just loading up on all the legendary nodes, and then like waiting for whatever ancestrals you need, and then also spending your opals wherever you see fit. All these together were more perfect. I got up to pit 55 at Paragon level 126. I think that's a huge win. It's not like some seasons where I have to get like more glyphs and I need to go rank 5 or rank 8 masterworking and all of those things, and like max out all my powers too, right? So yeah, this build is at the very least reaching Torment 4 is fine. As for what comes afterward, though, there's plenty of room for improvement, right? Like, I mean, I'm not actually even running any, like, most of my equipment are still, well, half my equipment is, like, 750s, and the other half is Ancestrals. So, you know, I have, like, a half-half setup, so there's plenty of room to get, like, 800 item power, to get better imprint, or, no, so better item power, better tempers, and a better like masterworking. Like these can go up to like rank 12, and I left them at rank 4s, pretty much all of them except for my ring that I messed up on. But yeah, oh, and then there's like Paragon boards and all that. So there's plenty of room to strengthen this character, so it's not like uh completely bricked here from here on out. But I will say that in comparison to the other other builds out there, I do still think that this build will struggle with clearing tormented bosses and probably for pit pushing too. So those are my final thoughts regarding Dance of Knives Rogue. And how do I feel like it? How do I feel about the new season and how this build interacts with it? Well, again, I gotta break it down to a couple things: rifts, hordes, chaos uniques, and the chaos perks. Right. Um, so the chaos rifts were pretty underwhelming. This is like a criticism for the season. Didn't really. I don't feel like the rewards were all that exciting for opening the chaos rifts, at least not in the earlier levels, where they take so long to kill, and the risk definitely outweighs the reward, in my opinion, for those chaos rifts, especially if you're doing them on like hell tides. Then there's the chaos. Did I say chaos? No, no, wait. It was infernal hordes. The infernal hordes. I've talked about this a few times throughout this walkthrough, but it really just feels like a reskin infernal hordes. I don't really feel like they added anything too new to it. They just added like the chaos waves and shuffled some uh, perks around here and there. Then there's chaos uniques and there's chaos perks, and I didn't really get to play around with the chaos uniques, but the Chaos Uniques are a really cool concept. I think that's the real highlight of the season. I just don't know if there's any Chaos Uniques that this build can take advantage of. And speaking of being able to take advantage of stuff, well, regarding the Chaos perks, again, this is my another general criticism of the season. If like a lot of these are tied to basic skills, look at this. Well, maybe not that one, but this one's basic skills. Basic skills. This one is class specific. Okay, sure, but it's still tied to basic skills. And then here, these ones are tied to core skills. And these are sort of whatever in my eyes. And then the unique perks, like if I didn't have hit and run, then none of these were particularly relevant to my character. So yeah, the most I could have done is maybe like pump up the damage on some of my chaotic bursts, but even the chaotic burst damage is very lackluster. So I'm not sure what to make of it. I'm quite disappointed, or I don't say disappointed, but mm, I was a lot more impressed with season 7 than I was with season 10. Like, the reason I can't say that I'm disappointed season 10, because it's not like I have any expectations. I just try the stuff that they pump out, and I see what my take on it is, and that's just the gist of how I feel about all this. They dropped the ball on that? Yeah, I sorta feel that way too. Wicked. Okay, I think that brings me to the end though. So, like I mentioned before, uh, whoop. Yeah, like I mentioned before, I think it's time for me to call it here and get going. All right. Uh, yeah, you and me both. I've said it before. I'll say it again one last time. Thank you very much for hanging out and sticking it through from start to finish. I'll see you for the Blizzard, dude. I appreciate that so much. I'll be very happy to have you with me for Blizzard. I'm gonna need as much moral support as I can. Although that one might be quicker than this one too, because I'll be doing a Vessel of Hatred campaign, and that's pretty fast for leveling. So yeah, that's it. I think I've said what I needed to, and talked about how this build plays in this upcoming season. Definitely a build that's more than playable, that is more than capable of reaching Torment 4, and but kind of subpar the interaction with some of the seasonal mechanics, in my opinion. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you take care, Metinkai. You have a nice day too. And I'll catch you all on the next one. Yeah, so back to Kmart we go. And yeah, gonna set to Torment 4. And then I'm gonna get ready to edit the video, upload it, and then maybe get some Z's. So catch you all later. Hope that you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.